everyone just gets the endorses. It just happens every time, you know? It's like, okay, I guess I will endorse Fluffy Rabbit this game. All you do is say thanks and emote. What's your name in game, Ataraxiax? My new verbal stim is saying, can we get an X going about everything? What's that? Feminize? I see. All right, let's get the inaugural ad break going. Man, I know a lot about Mercy level 5 endorse. I'm level 150 Mercy and I have a girly pop username and I've been perma level 5 endorsement. See? You can also get level 5 endorse if you go Doom and spam Andese. Surely the Andese spam is like a double-edged sword and puts certain people off. I think I had time for that quick play game, honestly. But we'll practice range it. But I feel like I had time. Rank of consent. I'm Perva level 5, locking Winston every game. Let's see your science explain that. Xavier, that's because you're such a phenomenon in the European Overwatch queues. Like, I bet you talk in your quick play games and they're like, oh my god, this guy is like in his mid-30s. Endorse him now. Like they... Yeah. Your casual bait is what you are, Xavier. You're like the Chungus Ryan player that gets home and plays for an hour and like pog champs every time he hits the shadow. Yeah, you're like the father of the lobby. Alright, I'm gonna get the ad break, the pre-game ad break out of the way now, so there's no auto roll for the rest of the stream. Sorry if you get hit by that. Aren't you in your 30s as well? I'm 36. Happy birthday, streamer. I'm level 5 and play Lucio. To be honest, I think all you have to do to get level 5 is play quick play regularly. Like, quick play, they just endorse you. I'm surprised you're not monetizing your birthday more. And I don't know, like... change the title to birthday boy party hat emoji and be like, birthday sub goal, birthday donation goal. Like, it's just... My mom bought me lunch today, you know? Like, I'm chilling. Don't you not even have the ability to talk in match chat below level 3, or is that removed? I feel like maybe someone already told me that was removed. They revoked it? Yeah, it's good they walked that one back. That's the worst thing in the universe, I feel. It's actually just a terrible, terrible idea. Yeah, I think Gigalore is right about the birthday paradigm. The post-25 birthdays, you know, like, it's like, oh, you're 30, oh, you're 40, oh, you're 50, but yeah, anything between 25 and 30 is a bit of a nothing burger. Why is Twitch quality better than YouTube? Is that true, Bob?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
We're monetizing our birthday, baby. Ataraxiax, thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. Presumably this is the beginning of the... There it is. There it is. Thank you very much, Ataraxiax. I appreciate it. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. We've got Sheesh Burger, BTM Frag for you, Neil Owo, Taya Adiago, and Tinu. But yeah, thanks Ataraxiax. Another day, another monetized event. Let's invest. Don't say that, I turned 25 a week ago. Well, unfortunately, Starlight Zelda, you're not going to be thinking about your next birthday till 30. Someone invest in me. Let's invest. The new friend fandom is dying, guys. Can we keep new friend alive? Thank you. I need an army of people new friending every time a sub comes through. Hello, San. Hello. I need an army of people dropping the new friend. We need to bring the new friend back.
This is a dog's breakfast.
There we go. Now
Now
we've got the ball rolling. Now the wallets are starting to loosen up a little bit. Exhaustal, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Presumably this is obviously related to my date of birth. Thank you very much, Exhaustal. Welcome to the 5 new parasocials. That's better. Look at the state of the chat now. Thank you for the ads, Unter. I will now watch Bad Guys 2 in theaters. Zeke, thank you very much for investing in Yuka. Let's invest, new friend. Welcome, Yuka. Thank you very much, Zeke. Zorsal, Ataraxiac, Zeke. Thank you all very much. Unter, how ancient are you? It hurts to say it out loud, so you're going to have to consult Wikipedia or something. How much do you stream? Every day. How much do you want those drops? Are the drops on my channel today? Have they been toggled? I haven't looked. So sometimes I just like neurotically check, but I haven't neurotically checked today. Let's go. All campaigns. Overwatch. OWCS. Yeah, I see my name on the list right there. Nice. Are you a 9K twins? Yeah, like if I was like a middle-aged Korean man, I would be 9K. I think in a lot of ways I'm very much the same as 9K actually. We have like a pretty similar head of hair, pretty similar philosophy about the game, pretty similar reputation for our level of genius in Overwatch. So I definitely see the parallels. An hour, I mean? Probably like at least the next 6 hours, Varus. Yeah, I'd say about 5 or 6 hours would be a safe assumption. 6, 7. Would you say 6 to 7 hours? What if it was 6, 7K, lol? Awesome. Just awesome, really. Can we talk about the short now? I was trying to show you the analytics on the short. That short that Sneaky Rocks made is absolutely outrageous how well it is doing on the how do I show you? Channel content, YouTube studio is what I'm trying to show you. So, Brave. There you go. Look at this. Look at the analytics on this shit. This shit has... Can you see the view count? Or is the view count hidden? Maybe if I show you the analytics page, you'll see it. I've never had something get views like this before. I also made a whole $2 on it, which is a real score revenue-wise. For 83,000 viewers, you get $2. So all I need to do is get another like million viewers, and I will have made up the $20 that I paid him to make the short. But yeah, like the view count and like the shape of the curve on this is actually insane. Like,
get out of there, Stolen.
It had like release day, and it did like okay, like the same as the other shorts, maybe a little better. And then like a bit of a quiet period, and then today it has just gone absolutely fucking gangbusters for God knows what reason. Like I've never had a short result like this, to be honest. Like this is really quite cool, to be honest. So I think Sneaky Rocks just scored himself some more work. Thank you very much, Rob, for the community gift sub. Thank you, Rob. Welcome, ISO1. And yeah, 90% shorts feed is insane. What does that mean? Like, I thought the view duration was actually crazy. The average view duration on this 2-minute long short is a minute 33. 75.8% of the people that were getting this stayed the whole way. There is no way that 76% of people, switch that around by the way, are staying for a 2-minute long informative short. Like that's crazy, no? Like Sneaky Rocks is a fucking god at making this shit. Like the retention is insane. I never would expect long retention or something like that. Are there any good matches today? Let's consult Overwatch TV, the home of Overwatch esports. Reject versus Lazuli could be good. Vesta versus VARREL. People think that Vesta versus VARREL could be good, but I think that it won't be good. I think that it'll be poo. And then A-Rise Project versus LostNever Gaming. I think this is probably a LostNever Gaming just loses all the fucking time. But I think A-Rise Project also sucks. So I think first game is okay. Second game is just a stomp. Third game is maybe okay. It's Kamamila. Thank you very much. Not only for the tier 1, but then the double down gift sub thereafter. So thank you very much. It's Kamamila. Welcome to the 2 new parasocial friends. Is Overwatch TV an official site? No, it's Commander X's site. This is an absolute disaster. Oh, thank you for the gift sub to Mashi, Rob. Thank you so much. Welcome, Mashi. But yeah, Overwatch TV is a community-run site, which I would argue is better than an official site in many ways. But yeah, I hear the sounds of a clean feed in the background. So let's have a little looking look at that. Oh, the audio is crispy today, Craig. Might have to have a word with Craig about this. Audio might be completely broken, mate. Craig! Oh no. He's hit me with a looking into this, so everything's gonna be fine. Say chopped, not broken. Good shout. Good shout. Wait, Edison's back? What? What? I thought Craig was only Korea. No, Craig is a beast. Craig is working 24/7. Like, Craig is working the Japanese broadcast, the Pacific broadcast, the Korean broadcast. You know when you add all those days together, that's 7 days a week? Craig is quite literally an employee available 7 days a week for my harassment. Do you have any idea how ridiculous that is for someone to work that hard? Like, Craig is absolutely the MVP. Like, nobody does it better than Craig. And he got me the jacket? Like, come on. God, what? Shui is back. Seriously, I love Craig. I'm a Craig head. Craig would be cool if he got me a jacket. Can we get some W Craigs? Craig really... No, you'd think that I'm the king of Japan, but it's actually Craig that is the king of Japan. Oh, man. All I need now is a third cup of coffee. Craig versus Trevor, who you got? I mean, I love Trevor to death, right? But I've got to pick Craig. Because Trevor is a tournament admin, right? Trevor, like, stands on stage and does some adminning, you know? Like, makes some rulings, hears some hero bans out. But, like, he's like a tournament admin. Craig is a big dog at Blizzard. Like, Craig, not only does he stand on stage and fucking call the shots, but he's also a big dog at Blizzard. Hey, Unter, can you pick a perk, please? Is that what the sound is? I can barely hear it. Let me get the Overwatch back up. I hate the I'm him emote. Oh, it like bothers me. I don't recognize it at all. Like, to me, it looks like somebody that's like scared and doesn't want to turn their head. That's what I see when I look at the I'm him emote. Double kill. Double kill. Now everyone in the chat is scared. Double kill. Triple kill. Damn, I'm on phone so I can't see it. Exclamation mark phone. Hey Unter, can you bring back transparent orange, please? I don't think I can. I think having on-screen gimmicks, they're like good in-jokes, but they're not good they're not good out jokes, you know? they're not good jokes for somebody that's never watched the stream before, and they're a little irritating. And the last time I had something persist on the screen for 6 hours, it cost me an arm and a leg. So, in the spirit of keeping my arms and perhaps even my legs, Craig has hit me with, no issue found from our side, game to be resumed soon. Did you hear it? I miss supporting a small streamer. Like, the supporting a small streamer bit was good, right? But imagine, Sneaky Rocks wouldn't have been able to make that short if we were supporting a small streamer, because I would have messed up my camera quality, and then I would have looked like poo in the short. So, like, you gotta give, there's a bit of give and a bit of take. I'm just going to Hollywood. I'm not going Hollywood. That's what my friend used to call me when I lived in LA, because it was like I was never be available to play games because I lived on the other side of the world, and you'd be like, oh, okay, Hollywood, like, it's fucking, it's just... What happened over the last 24 hours to the short? I think just algorithmically blessed, mate. I didn't do anything. You seem to be treating this like a J word. Weird, right? Weird. Man quits his J word to do something as a source of income, proceeds to treat that something like a J word. Can we get a censor on that, please? He said, this part? Oh, he says solved. It sounds good. All good now. Nobody does it better than you, Craig. And then I'll send him an emote of himself. Hopefully the emote of himself really assures him. Oh, well, he can hear me, so... Thank you, Craig. Chat, if we could get some Craigs in the chat for fixing the audio. Thank you very much, Craig. Appreciate it. Everybody thank Craig. Yeah, we could give him a we did that too. Yumi, first pick onto Steadison. This is a bad sign for Reject. You can lose anybody on the Reject lineup except for Edison in the first fight. But if it's Steady Eddie going down, you are going to be in big trouble because you are completely reliant on Stead to carry you over the line. Thank you very much for the single cent, Skrongle Plongle. Appreciate that. Wait, what? Shui is back? No way. Somebody tell a Bast. He needs to get on top of this right away. Alright, Reject, they're on retake now. Jason's made the swap over to Honor. I refuse to believe that he was on Honor in the first fight. There's no way that he has 16% of his ult. But they need to retake top first. TP up from Stead, Bubble is out, and he is juicing damage on Yumi. The slash came out a little bit late, the bubble was perfectly timed. Yumi's lost a lot of condition, but he is going to be able to kite back now. So, closing on a Kitsune rush, and all they need to do for the side of Lazuli is just wait till those support ults are online. Don't force the issue. Steadison goes down again, 2 in a row. Maybe he needs to get back over to Tracer in all honesty, because I feel like this Tracer Reaper look is not solid for them at all. Unbelievable. I'm sick and tired of these Reapers, man. Pick a good hero. Reaper is good. New Jay's going to take down Unter and Lazuli. They've stolen away 53% of the cap before even needing to use an ult. This is looking really ropey for Reject because they still don't have grab. They still don't have nano. They're really going to struggle versus EMP, even versus Kitsune Rush for Sove. High ground control is also so strong. Tidal Blast actually going to come out onto Draz. Draz pushing backline. He stuns up Epic, but he can't finish the kill because he's so incredibly deep and he's all by his lonesome. He goes for a pulse bomb. It goes hopelessly wide, so no kill converted there. Yumi's taking quite a beating, but he still has the high ground control. He should be okay unless Shui will fall. Eddie's pushing deep. He receives another bubble and he pops the spin on point, and that spin is just going to take down the supports of Lazuli. Felt like Lazuli had all of the tools, all of the ingredients to win a fight there, but unfortunately, just didn't pull the trigger on any of them. They went down with the rush, the downpour, and EMP was a little bit late, but ultimately just too conservative with a lot of those ults. Really, a little bit too slow. Don't forget to keep thanking Craig, everyone. Alright, Kalios, he has grab now. He's trying to hold high ground a little bit, but he's not going to overcommit to it. He doesn't want to hold it too long. Dra already has had recall force because he's contesting top by his lonesome. Yumi comes in, tries to layer a push, but Still, Kalios is in control. Still, Kalios is buying time for his team. And in this time, Reject have built 4 ultimates. So, Lazuli now, they get to swing. But that ult advantage they had earlier on, it's gone. Eddie TP's on. He's doing so much damage to Yuumi. In fact, he's just going to kill Yuumi without any ults being invested. And Lazuli now, I feel like they are just overly nursing these ults. They had the ults when they lost the cap. Now, they've lost a fight at 40-something% without using a damn thing. Reject are going to have a bank of 5, so Lazuli, they really need to up the tempo a little bit. Otherwise, they are just going to get dog-walked. This is no good whatsoever. I mean, I look over the next fight, I see heaps of ults for Lazuli. It's the EMP that's going to be the difference maker, because if NewJ gets an EMP that catches these supports, that prevents a counter support ult, a real chance that Lazuli can find some kills. Grab is out early from Kalios, counter wall, not going to save the day. And I think it's actually a good judgment to hold ults here. As I say that, downpour comes out from Yuumi, so pops a Kitsune Rush as well. We are in a 4v5 right now. Nano's out on Eddie, and he's about to have another spin. Now there's only a Tidal Blast and a Pulse Bomb left for Reject though. Spin could trade backline, but ultimately Shui, with the Tidal Blast, if he throws that on NewJ and they get a good EMP, could be game winning. NewJ's going deep right now, EMP's frontline. Frontline is set it back, but Shui doesn't counter. Kalios is down, 1-man advantage. Eddie has spin. Keep your eyes on Eddie because he could be the difference maker. Tidal Blast comes out onto Dra now, but he gets slept, so he can't pop it on anyone at all. Eddie might even find the kill on Dra. No, Dra will escape. Flip goes back the way of Lazuli, and Dra catches Eddie because he wraithed over to try and kill the sleeping Tracer. Kalios is back on ball, which is absolutely not his specialty. Definitely not 5k Chinese server Kalios on the Zarya. He's going to get hacked and die instantly. And Lazuli, they might just be taking this one. I was really critical of their ult usage. I thought that that downpour was a waste. I thought that that Kitsune Rush was a waste. But because Reject traded into it, because the NewJ EMP was so good, I mean, Reject, they can't 2v5 here. Eddie's going to go down. Kalios might not even get the next touch. That's it. Hello, Wagga Chungus OW with the Wagga Trends Jungus. Welcome to the stream. Eddie was always a Reaper guy. The Spin Doctor would think Reaper's a good hero. Holy crap, someone gifted me a sub while I was cooking food. I'm so parasocial. Yeah, there's a new friend in that one for you, mate. Welcome. NewJ actually one of the rare decent Japanese players. NewJ on hit scan, I'd say that Sombra, the fact that he held EMP for 15 years was not a good omen, but his hit scan is actually quite good. Like, I remember we were watching him play Freya, and it was like, damn, this guy's got hands. This guy actually has hands. So I think NewJ's pretty decent. But Reject, like, their big problem is just that backline, man. Those supports are just so buttery. Like, grease me up and rub me down. Those two, you could, it's just, it's a mess, those two. They are always dead. Alright, Kalios has jumped backline and he's already just beaming on Sove. That's going to force the Guardian wave out. But the dive looks really good for Reject. Undersea is just going to pinch. Eddie's also going to kill Dra on point. Chill on Shui. No, I'm not flaming Shui. I'm talking about the Reject supports. The Reject supports are like really perma dead. Shui Sove is like average, I'd say. Sove has like just a awful Lucio on him from memory, but Reject supports, like, even though their front line is pretty solid, I think I just got confused about which team I was discussing. But those Reject supports, they're just always dead. Like, every fight you watch, like, they're always first picked. Edison got first picked before in Reaper, but that was like a rarity. Like a huge rarity. Kalios is holding the high ground right now. NewJ's been antied and is incredibly low. Edison's dueling for the point right now, but he's just absolutely decimating Dra in the duel. Dra now has no recall, but Epic will go down. What did I say about the Reject supports? How is this guy dead pre-fight? Now, Undersea on the run, no healing available. Coach Gun could potentially help. NewJ's going to set himself on fire, but the flip has gone the way of Lazuli. Edison's dead as well because there's no help for Reject on the high ground from the back line. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what to say. Don't know what to say. Don't know how Lazuli get that retake. They completely lose the point fight. Edison dominates that. Kalios is holding main top, and still the Reject supports find a way to die. Nano dive comes out for Kalios. Just need somebody to help connect on this Ashe. Ashe is still alive somehow, even receives the Guardian Wave. But Pulse from Edison is going to kill Yuumi on the point. The counter nano comes out onto the Ashe instead. Kalios is going to take down Sove with the jump pack damage, and now he's going for a Primal Rage on the point. He is surely going to Primal Rage NewJ off the map here. Doesn't even need it. And Reject they're back in control. Epic, soon to have a Tidal Blast, but this was a very expensive fight for Reject. They even invested the coffee on the later stages of this. So, yeah, I think I will allow Chill Ass Monkey with the goggles on. Is this an OWCS or a flat lobby? You should have seen RuPaul and Infected co-stream's epic gameplay, top tier flame. When did they do that? When was this? Alright. Yuumi, gonna jump the point. Eddie's already caught NewJ though. Nice nade from Gayson, helps connect with that. Blip has gone through. Absolutely criminal steal of the objective right now. 5v4 situation, and for no reason at all, Lazuli just get a free flip. Now we need Reject to retake the point. Bra is dueling Edison, but Edison is on the run. Gets one health pack, which allows him to keep on blinking away, keep escaping into the void. Gayson's in a lot of trouble though. He self-nades, but he still has a Winston on him. Edison comes for the counter dive. He actually saves the day with that counter dive. Bra's going to get stunned up by the Tidal Blast, slept in the bushes and taken down. Peeping Tom in the bush no more, and Reject, they will retake the point. They're up to 80% now, but not out of the woods. There's a Bob for next turn. There's a Primal. Feel like next turn is very much one that Lazuli should be winning, as long as they don't fumble their touch. You got a warning for using that emote? Yeah, auto mod filters that one. Pulse comes out onto Yuumi. Yuumi will pop the Primal Rage and secure the touch. Bob is out, though I'm not sure where. Bob for NewJ, no idea where it is. Pulse for Dry is just around the corner. You can see that currently Yuumi and Dry are ping-pong in the point. Primal Rage comes out for Kalios, and he actually takes down Sove at 97%. So it looks like Lazuli have completely fumbled this one, even though they had the Primal, they had it forced early. Even though they had the Bob, it did absolutely nothing. And without ults, Reject were able to clean up in the neutral, eventually layer in the Primal, get it done. These things can happen. What do we have here? Oh, I need a cup of Joe so bad. I actually need a coffee or I'm going to die today. Today's a sleepy day. I know the Twitch chat meta is to relentlessly bully the streamer, but you're actually insane on the casting shit, dude. Thank you. I'm honestly, like, I'm so clocked off. I really think if you like the casting stuff, like, you should watch on the weekend. Like, I don't do it by myself. I do it with Commander X, and we like do it together. And I feel like it's a much better product because, like, I can take breaks and we can, like, you know, complement each other. It's much better when I do it with Commander X. Doing it solo, it's like I can't do like unsustained casting for hours at a time because I get tired. And I'm trying to like save my voice for the weekend when it's a big weekend. Undersea up on the top right, but thank you very much, Star Zelda. I appreciate it. Kalios is going to jump top right. Yuumi is controlling top right, but he's managed to just let the monkey go right past him. Kalios is going to back jump, and he's going to get a lot of healing from his supports now. Undersea holding that right side angle means that it's really difficult for Yuumi to actually step up, but I think you just have to be brave and take the fight eventually. Kalios jumps down to the cage, but Yuumi is just so inactive. Just trying to hold this space, but Kalios has made 4 different space jumps, and Yumi's just been nowhere to be seen. Just trying to maintain the side, trying to mark DPS that aren't playing there. So, I mean, Reject, they should just take this fight with ease because there's not enough motion from Yuumi. Just held that space. Undersea's going to find a way to go down though, so even though Lazuli lost the cap and lost the trade, they're going to be right back into it. It's a 4v4, soon to be a 5v4. Now, Yumi's touching the point. He's used his whole block on this one, though. He needs a double pocket. Kalios, he catches a virus, but Gayson's going to kill Dra. So Kalios, even though he's balled in on the point a little bit, even though Yumi's on his case, Reject should be good to keep ping-ponging the point here with that trade. Ellison's going backline, but unfortunately does not have a health pack to play off. It's hacked up by NewJ. So now he has to sneak in behind. Nade splashes onto Yuumi and NewJ both, though, and that's a massive game-winning nade from Gayson. Now Edison pushes top, and everybody from Lazuli is just getting bullied back into formation. You come here for the pure Unter experience? Thanks. Anyhow, NewJ, he's just sitting on the mega health pack right now, just trying to hold it down. But Reject, they, I mean, really are in control at this stage. A Primal Rage for Kalios is going to allow them to just dive as deep as they want and keep on applying pressure, keep preventing the backline from coming deep. Edison's gone in and he's already bled lots of cooldowns out of the support, so that means Kalios can go for the follow-up dive. Yumi's not getting any heals on the point as well because the supports are hand up with Edison. Counter Tidal Blast comes out onto Gayson from Epic. No kill converted, but Sove is stuck so far behind. Eddie might just be able to clean up this kill. You can see him taking the 1v1 right now. TP onto the point. point from Sove, and now surely Eddie cleans up the kill. He continues the duel. He eventually gets it done. And I mean, this is already the second last fight. UJ, he's chasing down Epic, but he can't find the kill. There's definitely not going to be a flip here for Lazuli. They've got good ults for the retake. They EMP Kalios. He is going to go down, actually, so there should have been a counter nano there from Gason, but I think he's dead, actually. I think he might have been traded. And off the back of that EMP, they might just be able to park up Yuumi on the point and get the flip. I think very fortunate. I always miss these important bowler shots. My bad, man. My bad. Unter, your Discord is turning into a T-Girl group chat. My Discord has been a T-Girl group chat for like 8 months. Like, there's genuinely like, what do you mean turning into? Like, nothing has changed in like 8 months. Alright, Kitsune Rush comes out from Sove in main. Kalios is primarily in response. He's hacked up as well, but a Nano is available. Can we get a Nano going? Nano comes out. Kalios immediately gets full jump pack damage, takes down Shui. Not a lot Shui can do about that, but the downpour from Yuumi is absolute cash money in main. He takes down Epic and Undersea. Even Edison will be traded out. So Reject, what looked like a good opening, absolutely hamstrung by Yumi's engagement. Very nicely done by the Lazuli frontline. Shui, I mean, he's just happy to be here in all honesty. All the sad ones, even some happy ones. Alright. Now, Reject, final turn. No support ultis, no tank ulti. It's not their final turn either. I'm just lying through my crooked teeth. Undersea, he's got a copy. He can go backline, but it's hard to get a good backline copy off in this comp. He's going to copy the Sombra. He's 50% to EMP already because of the perk, but he's actually so far away. It's going to take him a hot minute to actually farm it up. He hacks out Nuj, though, hits the virus, hits the EMP on Yuumi. Nuj actually managed to escape, though. Ankle snapped. So, one-man advantage right now for Reject, but both supports are dead, and they are going to melt like butter. They're now a 3 versus 2 where Lazuli have the advantage, and unfortunately, when it comes down to a clutch, Epic and Gason are the 2 people that you want least in the entire world supporting you. So Reject, the Butter Brothers once again delivering a catastrophic disappointment as Lazuli are now in pole position to take the map. Reject have no ultimates at all. Pulse and EMP are much closer for Lazuli. Undersea's flanking around the right. That's forced the tank back. Edison gets the first touch, and now he's slithering in behind. He's got the Wu Yang Orb. He should be fine for heals. He's going to blink on and off. No, actually, Kalios is going to get the first touch and use his wall for it. Edison has a good setup for the dive, but now Kalios can't follow up. Epic's been hacked out. Suzu's been forced out of Gason. Kalios has found a kill on Sove, but Lazuli can absolutely still win this. They have the EMP. They have the pulse. They're closing on the title blast for Shui as well. Reject, though, they've managed to steal the flip away, and the ults are coming back in their favor. They're about to have a downpour. They're about to have that title blast. This is going to be a real dogfight of a final turn. High ground push for Kalios. He's trying to contest Yuumi. Point touch is good. EMP is out, and Epic is going to go down. Our favorite Butter Brother doesn't position for the EMP and dies with a game-winning ultimate. Now you can see Dra on the run. Pulses 5k Kalios. Kalios is half HP. Less than half HP. He pops the downpour in a sign of desperation. But Reject, they don't have the tools to win this. It's a 5v2. And one of those 2 players is in spawn. Edison needs to do God's work with the ping pong while Kalios is just trying to play life on the coast. But I don't think he's even going to get another touch because he's fighting so desperately on the coast. And that's going to be Lazuli taking map 1. Brazen Bull for the supports of Reject. Simpson Shoes 123. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome back, mate. Can we get some new friends in the chat for Simpson Shoes? Reject is so shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This Please No Hero band, definitely not a blip, their result. Let's get some new friends in the chat, yeah? Let's get some ads for the ad break that we have rolling here. You want to roll up a marble or play words while I go get some water and brew a coffee? Because I'm actually like, I'm so tired today, I feel like I'm falling asleep. Like, I'm an hour into the stream and I'm actually like semi-conscious. So let's, I just lost 20k, good. Alright, let me get the marbles up. Got the marbles cap online. Marbles on stream. Marble. If you say so, Atarax. Wow, I just gained like 10k. Keep gambling. I'll shrink it down a little so people know that I'm still casting the Overwatch. What I need, duplicate. Duplicate this layer, and I'll call it Clean Marble. So now, the clean marble layer will have this, and then it will have the clean... Oh no. Oh no, no, no. And then it will have the clean feed on top, but we will crop the clean feed like this. And we will move the clean feed to the top. How's that? How about that? Random course. Express delivery. There have been 63 seasons of what? Can we get the marbles game casted? I just told you that I'm going to go make a coffee. Oh, it's a 50-second marble race. Like, I'm going to have to come back. Good morning, Sile. How are you today, mate? Hope you're well. Be right back, folks. Just going to get my coffee going. First time play in the chat. Oh, I just... Hello. No fucking way. Rigged race, bro. Actual rigged race. Is it not? I'm great, Nico X1 Tap. Thanks for asking, mate. First time play from Fairy P. Nice. Love to see it. Not bad, Red Eyes, but you know what? You have to swing for the king. Fourth place is alright, but first place is what we want. We even got X-Ray in here today. 3 times this guy's played. Hello, Skibbity King Bob. Can't wait to dominate in scrims later. Yeah, I mean, have fun. Just another day at the office with Park Iron Mental Minky. Have fun with that, buddy. All right, let's get another round going because I still want to go fill up my waters and stuff. I'm not really ready. We'll watch Into Tiny Flames this time. Oh, shit. What am I doing? What am I even thinking, man? My mum gave me a water jug today for my birthday. It's not... What am I doing? No, god, let's give this a crack. Let's see what this is all. Like, are we fucking with this birthday gift? Does this... Like, this is kind of class. I'm pleased with this. It's kind of awkward to hold, but like, it looks pretty. Which kind of actively represents every single thing in my mother's life, you know? Form over function. Like, I would have gone for like a plastic carafe type thing, to be honest. But, you know what? I don't make the rules. What is that? It's the lovely gem. A wise man knows not to speak ill of a vaguely loving mother's gift. No, my marbles. It's alright, man. I'll update you on the marbles after. We got a game to watch. Hasby has, and we're back in a more familiar matchup here. Tracer Genji versus Tracer Genji. Tracer Genji, Edison, can really carry as hard as possible. New Jay over on the Sojin as well. New Jay is best at hit scans, but it's really hard to play hit scan on this patch. If the enemy front line is good, it can be very, very difficult to play hit scan. So New Jay, he's really going to be dancing with death. 2-2-5 hero versus a bot Genji and an Edison, and even a Kalios could probably get it done, to be honest. Kalios ain't half bad. Looks like currently, it's just nothing but a tank fight taking place. Neither team really wants to posture for space, and Kalios recognizes that even with Tracer Genji, even with double flanker, he can just hold high ground if the enemy hit scan won't take an angle. And New Jay is too afraid to flank because he doesn't want to die. So Reject, they get the first cap, but they need to clean out this fight, and it's really scrappy at the moment because Undersea's gone down. Shui and Soba both comically low though, and Edison, Kalios, Epic, they're all going to clean house. I think my coffee's boiling. Unter, how's your fantasy going? My roster has 50 people that have identical copies of my roster, and I'm tied third place with 50 other people that copied the roster I did on stream. Copy. Alright, we're back. Looks like you found it. Chat, you need to cast for Unter while he's gone. I'm back. That's what happens when you copy my roster. Of course I'm back, of course. That's going to be 3 for Reject. I did not watch a second of the fight. It looks like there was a double support ultimate in there. Did we get any Ajaxes? No, both beats went off, so who cares? Moving on. Pick your damn perk, bro. My bad. Claro Lover 678, you won the... Well, for 1, you won the marbles race, and for 2, you just made me say 6-7. So well done. Yeah, I think I would like to break fantasy by having 50 people copy my roster and then have to split the first place prize 50 ways. 1-for-1 trades, as Undersea and Epic will go each, but unfortunately, because Reject are fighting head-to-head with a Kitsune Rush, it's just not going to happen. You can't just go face rolling into a support ult, hoping for the best. So Reject probably would have been better off maybe trying to bait the ult and then kite rather than go all in. Really, first time? You want confirmation? We've got a visual confirmation. Claro Lover 678, and that is 678 has won the marbles. Congratulations. Pulse and Overclock available for New Jay, but a Blade is available for Undersea, and Blade can be very, very good at shutting down Clock. New Jay pulls the Clock very, very early, though. Doesn't really have much of a target other than Kalios. Kalios is going to get the backslash, and he should be okay. Pulse comes out and goes completely wide for Dra, but Eddie gets a little bit overzealous on the point. He's going to go down. Wall is out, though, and Undersea has such a huge Blade angle. He gets 3 with 1 slash, but unfortunately dashes off the point, so he cannot complete his Necros cosplay. Still, looks good for Reject, and they are going to be back in control. What's JP power rankings right now? I'd say 1 VARREL, 2 please no hero ban, 3 reject. And like anything below that is VARREL at the top, shocked. Yeah. To be honest, like, are you gonna keep the same roster or tweak it a bit this weekend? Andy, I will probably change it every week. I made the roster with the intention of changing it over and over again. I just need to see what the rebalances are like to make my decision, like the price balance changes. Kalios, in main right now, just poking away. Kitsune Rush is available for Gayson. Beat's about to be online for Sove, though. He's had some stinkers when it comes to the beats in his time, but he could also carry the game right here and now if he gets a well-timed one. Gayson is just playing back high ground, pops the rush. Reaper TP's up on his side. The beat is out to keep Nujay healthy. Downpour is absolutely massive, though. The pulse follow-up from Eddie is pixel perfect, and that's just going to be no hope whatsoever for Lazuli. Really insane play from the front line there of Reject. Massive downpour completely counters the push turn of Lazuli, and then Eddie with the pulse post Suzu. Easy. Please not hero ban. Please put some. I'm just going to say please no hero ban forever. In the spirit of constantly saying something wrong for the Japanese broadcast, I will just say their team wrong. And did my headphones just die, or is there just no sound when we're top down? I feel, yeah, there's just no sound on that top down feed. That's okay. They're in the skybox, so sometimes we just get a moment's silence out of respect. Alright, pulse available for Dra, rush for Shui. Rush comes out, Epic can beat this in response. He will drop the beat, all 5 members receive it. Yuumi drops a downpour. It's caught Undersea, but Undersea has beat and deflect, so I guess he just doesn't know how to deflect the downpour. But still, Reject, they do win this scrap, and the beat from Epic is more than enough to get them over the line, so that is going to be Reject. They're already 2-0 up here, looking much more comfortable in the double flanker matchup. I think for Nujay, you can see the struggles. You can see the fact that that guy really carries when he's able to play the hit scan role, but when Reject are able to play Tracer Genji, there's really no compare. Their DPS line is just that little cut above. Kalios is also pretty solid on the Zarya, but I'll have to wait and see what Lazuli play a bit deeper down the line, because it feels like they have a more comfortable hazard, which is good into Zarya overall. Nujay swung wide on the Reaper, and he's being poked very heavily. In fact, he's pre-fighted. So Undersea is now going to dash in, potentially trade this pre-fight pick. Yes, no, he gets saved. He gets bailed out by Suzu, but just an insane dash from him. Downpour comes out from Kalios now, because it's 57%. So if they clean up these kills, the final touch is going to be fraught with danger for the side of Lazuli. Unfortunately, they don't catch Shui, so Shui's not going to be backspawned. Lazuli should still be really fine for the touch here. That being said, no support ultimates online for Lazuli. Blade for Undersea, Kitsune Rush for Gayson. So they can just rush in the choke, go for the Blade, and kill the people that are rushing past them. Out comes the rush first. Down goes Undersea. He's very, very deep right now, but he's just not using the Blade to chase anyone right now. And Reject, they've actually managed to get only 1 kill from this whole forward exchange. They haven't given up the cap just yet, but it looks like they're trying to stop giving the cap. They do give it in the end, but they're killing everyone. So this is going to be a 3-0 here on Flashpoint. Epic's dead, but there's no beat. The spin from Nujay is the only way they could possibly clutch it, and I'm pretty sure Nujay's dead. So Reject, they're going to cap the point back. It's only Nujay remaining. He has to TP to point. He can't even get it done. It's a 3-0. No Blade required. Damn finally made a stream. Welcome. Wait, is Edison back? At Avast. Casting seems so hard, bro. Has not stopped talking for like 5 minutes. It depends on the person. Edison? In Japan? Can I get a shocked from Bussy Brigadier, please? That's literally me in real life, by the way. I'm losing vision in my left eye, so if I want, I can put the glasses on, I can keep this growing, and keep it all over my neck, and I can just soy smirk all over the place. Could you go over the Japanese teams and point out some of the players who actually look decent? Yeah, I can do that, I think. Do you want it now or later, Ruff? We're getting our ad break between maps, if you care. Watch Starlit Zelda, a huge supporter. 60 seconds on the race. Basco with a first time player, welcome. 5-second ad? That's class. I think my ads are fine now, to be honest. I think I invested. Oh, by the way, if you missed yesterday's stream, did you lot hear about the fact that VARREL Theory is dead? Try the VARREL Theory command now. Finally. VARREL's impervious, impenetrable theory. VARREL Theory is a long since disproven theorem where it was once falsely believed that if a team gained a 100-meter lead on push, it would be impossible for the losing team to recover. This theory was disproven on the 10th of September 2025 by Please Not Hero Band at 10:05 a.m. AEST. What happened? I fell asleep while watching Please No Hero Band. Yeah. Please No Hero Band came back from a 100-meter deficit. Surely Twisted Minds disproved that at Stockholm last year. Let's just keep quiet, all right, Red Eyes? Let's just keep quiet. How's about you just put a sock in it, buddy? Facts. Feelings don't care about your facts. Oh, another person with facts to dispute feelings. Weibo also defeated VARREL Theory at EWC. Once again, I would just like to repeat, my feelings do not care about your facts. The command stands. Please No Hero Band's actually pretty good, no? Yeah, I think they're like surprisingly good, but I think VARREL is still like better. Like, I watched like VARREL like 4-0'd Reject at finals last time. Like, I can't imagine VARREL has gotten significantly better or that Reject has gotten significantly worse. So, I can definitely see VARREL still just being good because VARREL actually has a full team of people that aren't made of butter. Like, 0 players being made of congealed fat is actually like such a huge benefit when you're playing in this tournament. Reject has gotten worse, but VARREL is just good. Has Reject gotten worse, or have the other teams just imported and gotten better too? Afraid not, Jelly Misu. It takes multiple instances to disprove such an entrenched and well-accepted theorem such as VARREL Theory. Well, the good news is, not only have Please No Hero Band done it, but also Twisted Minds have done it, and AG have done it, which means that it's been performed by teams from 3 different regions. And everybody knows that there's a 3 strikes rule. Not AG, sorry, Weibo. And everybody knows that there's a 3 strikes rule where if 3 different regions disprove your theorem, then everybody realizes that it's bullshit. Please No Hero Band was the nail, though. Psycho Zach, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
thanks a lot.
You're right, mate.
Appreciate that. Oh shit, you subbed for 6 months. You're in it for the fucking long haul. Welcome. Everyone thought Japan is a dead region, but VARREL overcame expectations in Saudi. Yeah, I mean, didn't VARREL go to 5 with like... I think they got a Koth point off Crazy Raccoon and they went to 5 with someone else. Was it VARREL that had the Alari player that just went for the aura shot? Like, they were on the back of Night Market and they're dueling an Echo, and they just shot the... That was so good. That shit was so fucking stupid. I couldn't believe it. Actually, insane. So brain dead. Oh, we're on Alienated. Nice. I missed play. It's alright, now you can play. They beat Bellasria. VARREL Theory will never be disproved in NA. Their mentals could never recover. This is actually a very reasonable point, but the thing is, it could be disproven in NA still because the best North American team is European. To be fair, if they hit the shot, it would have been a generational play. I mean, you're completely right about that. The thing is, like, if you're trying to hit that Captive Sun, you might as well just blast it at the point and then use your ability to no-clip and shoot your hitscan gun in the air, you know? Like, clearly they're using the Captive Sun so that they can shoot people in the sky. But, like, did you really lose much by, you know, not just shooting it at the point and actually having, like, a vague chance of splashing it on someone? Could Violet defy VARREL Theory? Probably. Depends on his mood. DK is an EU team with NA coaching. SSG is an NA team with EU coaching. DK is not an EU team with NA coaching. DK is an EU team with Korean coaching. Everyone knows that Gultek is the coach on that roster. No major disrespect to Wheats or anything, but you know, like, there wasn't a bidding war about Wheats, you know, like, the roster didn't choose to stay with Wheats. They wanted to stay with Gultek. Like, Wheats is like Coach Flack, you know what I mean? Like, he's got that Midas touch. Should have gotten Oats. Alright, bans are out. It's what is that? There's no ban for reject, but there's a Wu Yang ban for Lazuli. Winston ban for reject. So it's just gonna be an off tank off. Hi Unter, have there been any fun games today? We are 2 maps into the first series. IBQ with the consistent trend of just possibly having even better rage bait than Mama Hamter. Hi, what do you think about the addition of Virtus Pro with the addition of Kevstar? I thought that they were going to be really insane, and then they had a really underwhelming first match. Their first match, I thought that with Kevin and Double Flex, they would just be nuts. But their first game was a little ropey, so maybe they need some time to gel, but I'm not a big believer in gel theory, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that they're just not as good as I thought. But we'll give them a bit of time. Oh, Heliosmosis. Pounding this race. Dude, how does this guy have a tank for a marble? He has a pay-to-win marble. Shocked. 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 Mama Hamster's too out there nowadays. The problem with Mama Hamster is that Mama Hamster will forever feel the need to replicate their original rage baits, but they're never going to reach the heights of what they accomplished before, because now they've been publicly identified as a rage baiter, so nobody's ever going to take them seriously or fall for their rage bait, right? But because they're addicted to that dopamine high of getting the recognition from the chat and the streamer, they're always going to keep doing it. It's just going to be more sad and more pathetic the longer they go, until one day they fade into Hammond adjacent obscurity. All right. New Jay on the Freya. Edison on the Freya. It feels very rare that we get to see Stedison on hitscan nowadays. Stedison literally won an Overwatch League Grand Final playing hitscan. And here he is now, running it back for reject. I have no idea whether this guy's got a Freya on him though, because this is a DLC hero way after Sojin. I find it hard to believe that he'd be like the best of the best, but I also find it hard to believe that he'd be shit. And this is a real hard carry character for the map, because Tracer on Gibraltar, you're kind of just glued to the payload all the time, controlling the cart. You can see Undersea is just getting heals, and then he's going to go back to getting healed. Unfortunately, Stedison is dead. Stedison has been double bolted by Nujay, so even though Eddie was doing more damage, Nujay hits the impact bolts. Kalios has been forced off the high ground now. Wall is really nice from Yuumi to prevent a backstep. It's actually an awful wall. I thought it was blocking the wall. It wasn't. But Epic just overstays his welcome for no reason in particular. And Reject, they're not even going to have a first point hold. They barely block the cart. They get shit on by the Illari in the neutral. And Eddie gets double bolted. Mama Hamster should pivot to posting correct takes for a week. I agree. Wait, is New J equals New Jeans? Was there a player called New Jeans? I remember when Edison was John Sojin. Yeah, I remember when Jesus was a boy too, man. Alright. New Jay, another bolt onto Steady, and Stead's just getting drilled right now by New Jay. New Jay has the high ground control, and Sov has the high ground control, which is perhaps the most important thing, because it's really hard to fight into the Illari up top. It makes it very difficult for Stead to actually peek. Sov's actually received a counter nano, and because Sov's on the ground, can't really carry with this nano, but they will kill Kalios. So already a one-player lead. Good morning, Bunnykins! And a good bounce to you too. Undersea goes down. New Jay has found yet another kill. And Reject, I mean, they're absolutely falling apart on this map. Feels like the Freya ban being burned on Ilios and them losing Ilios has really hurt them here. Because now they're struggling in the hitscan duel. They're struggling with the double flex. Lucio Kiri versus Illari Ana. I feel like the Illari Ana is so much better for this matchup because Kalios doesn't want to play Diva. Doesn't want to kill the double flex. Everybody, have a quick bounce. Have a quick bounce. Kitsune rush on the card from Dason has been fully kited out by Lazuli, and now Lazuli swing back in. Captive Summon on the card, it catches only Kalios. Downpour also caught Yuumi. 1-for-1 trades though, Gason has been traded. Epic is 97 to beat, need this beat online yesterday, but Undersea has already found draw, so maybe we don't need it until tomorrow. New Jay continues to bulk from high ground though. Kalios has to be so careful not to go down. TP on now from Gason should be enough. Nearly a C9, Edison, the Sentinel, gets out and touches the card, but he gets bolted to death. So New Jay, he's just clutching this solo. Beat comes out now in response to the bowler shot, but there's a downpour on cart. Epic is in so much trouble. Now, it looks like the entire backline is stuffed into a locker, but Undersea finds a potentially crucial trade on Shui in the wings. Still, Lazuli, they have a chance, but reject. Edison's back. He's finding damage. Dra, Sove, all finding kills. Eddie hits a double bolt. There's 1 versus 1 on the card right now. It's Dra versus Undersea for all of the marbles. Please, can I get a play in the chat? Please, somebody help Undersea survive. Lucio, slow wall riding out. Gason gets the TP. And Reject, they just clutch this one out. But this is so ropey. This map is going terribly for them. I like to think I have independent thought, but when Unter tells me to bounce, I bounce. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Dift, it can happen. I'm told that saying dift is a big issue in these casts though, even though I literally never say it. We're going to see Edison in so much trouble up on the high ground. He's been slashed by Yuumi, but he does live to tell the tale. He is on the run. Why is there a... Shut up. Epic goes down 45% to the beat. Gason goes for the Kitsune rush as well. No supports remaining for Reject. And even after they've had like 3 miracle clutches in a row, I'm really starting to doubt that they can manage a 4th. Looking for a trade, Reject's front line is going deep, but they can't get it. So now they're peeled back to the cart. Kalios is going to lose his suit unceremoniously, and it is just going to be Lazuli pushing it through. 3 minutes to spare on 3rd point. Sappori. I like to think I have thought, but I play main Sappori. Yeah. I play main Sapporo as well, and it's tough. I did a main support review today, and it really reminded me that, like, maybe I can actually still get, like, you know, maybe Grandmaster on the OWCS servers, you know? I feel like I could just AFK my way to Grandmaster. I just have to talk a little bit. I think I could manage it. It's actually insane how, like, bot-friendly main support is. I reckon I could do it. Like, I can actually be like I could, you know, potentially, with no function of my limbs, just press E and right-click all the way to Grandmaster. Grandmaster this season is so fake. Well, it's a good thing I have it last season too, C-Tones. Anyway, New Jay is going to pop the bowler shot, but 2 already for Reject. The trade onto Edison could be crucial, but it's not going to be crucial, chat. Reject have managed to clutch this one. Now that they have high ground, it's all going to be fine. I didn't play with Seeker at all. I don't know why you've just added another player in. Like, I don't know why you've added Seeker to the mix here. Like, yeah. Alright. And I have no idea what you mean about me being boosted by Hawk. That was 100% solo queue. Like, never did I play with Hawk for like 4 hours straight, just taking the piss, running it down. I have no idea what you're talking about. But, yeah, yeah, the bowler guy. The bowler guy. Yeah, I love the soy smirk. I think I gotta go for more like soy smirk related comments. You could be the Frogger of OWCS. Frogger is the Frogger of OWCS. Beat comes out from Epic. Reject, they are pushing deep with the beat, but they will find no kills. A beat push into a dead Freya. I've played these games before, I'm afraid. Now you can see, really dicey position for Reject because they've lost their Lucio as well. 3 ultimates available for Reject, but their backs are to the walls. Lazuli need to press the advantage, otherwise the respawns will come online. Rush comes out from Gason. Suzu onto the anti. Edison's already back in the mix. Pulse comes out onto Sobe, but still he survives because of the nano. Bomb on the cart finds Yuumi because he can't hide away from it. 1-for-1 trade, rapidly being converted to like a 3-for-1, but Eddie finds the trade on Sobe as well. Epic and Gason are both so low, but Eddie hits another crucial shot. It's only 2 players remaining. Eddie might have to touch. No, somebody else has the touch. I think Undersea's made the wise decision to get back on Venture, and everything's going to be fine. Like, Dip being White Kevster, Unter could be OWCS Frogger. I actively saw you have like 14 deaths in a game on Ilios. Yeah, but you know what? I still got Heart. Did they just C9? Okay. 3v3. There's 2 players remaining for Lazuli right now. Venture comes... Eddie dies. Like, Eddie should have played to live instead of walking back out. Venture and Kalios should both be recontesting here. Was this just a hard C9? Cried. This team just sucks. This team just has turbo. Yeah, this is insane. Awesome. It can happen. It can happen. It's a really bad C9. Like, that is really bad. Why did Kalios not touch? Why did any of them not touch? Kalios was taking cover from the hit scan. Lazuli is a 3.7k team. I doubt that. LFT 4.5k though. Are you still obsessed with the monkey smoking the pipe, or have we moved on? I like it, but I'm not obsessed anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate it. I feel like it'll get a resurgence in the NA weekend, you know? Like, all the NA viewers will spawn in and we'll have another monkey smoking a pipe sesh, but, you know, I can take it or leave it. Alright. Nice try, Sappers. Okay. Reject, I mean, honestly, just... You cannot go down like that. You simply cannot lose those, and here we are losing them. Kalios on the Diva, I like this choice. I feel like it's much better into double flex. You can kill the supports. It's much better into Freya. You can eat the bowler shot if you use the bowler shot. Nade comes out onto Kalios though, so he has to drop down. He's going to get Suzu, but he's still taking a huge amount of damage. Looks like Edison is struggling to take the wide side as well. Doesn't want to take wide because it's being held very aggressively, but Kalios on cart is going to kill Dra. Hey! Kalios is going to kill Dra. So, it's a very good start for Reject. There's no car control for Lazuli anymore, and Lazuli have to play back. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you very much. High ground control for New Jay as he goes for another bolt, but will miss the final shot on Stedison. Eddie is about to swing, and he's closing on a bowler shot. Focus on that bowler shot, folks. He's swinging right side. He bolts the Tracer. He left clicks the Tracer afterwards, and now the bowler is online. How he uses it will be the pivotal moment. He bolts Dra as well, and that is going to have him taking the mini health back. So Dra is over on the right side, but he's not doing a lot. Kitsune Rush comes out from Gason in a very interesting angle, but you know what? If it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Worthy of note, not that the Kiri killed two, but that Edison actually used the bowler shot to kill the pylon there. That's probably what we should be focusing on more than anything. That being said, Nano's available for Lazuli. Captive Sun is available for Sove. There's a real chance for Lazuli to plant the flag and hold on here on second, but if Reject take top, get beat, push it out, they can win. Double bolt from Edison here is game winning, because now there's no Freya to contest top anymore. Now they can get their Diva and their Lucia and their Kiri all on high ground. And from that point, it's really hard for Lazuli to recontest top. Yeah. When will I find the love of my life in Unter chat? Good luck with that one, mate. Good luck with that one. Anyhow, Edison is absolutely pounding from this high ground now. Nano comes out onto Edison, but this guy knows what's up. He's going to immediately updraft away. Captive Sun's going to catch Zero. That's two ultimates for Zero. Reject. Nice kite coming through. Yumi now on the back step because he used everything to push. Now Kalios is on the advance. He's right in the face of New Jay. Beef comes out. Bowler shot onto Undersea. He goes backline though, looking for a pulse now. New Jay Sova also low. Sove goes down. Epic is traded by the pulse. It is a 4v4, but Undersea still has the pulse. Edison has a very aggro angle and he takes down Dra. He's insane. Edison is so much better than everyone else in this lobby. Can we get some shots? Please, let's get some shots. Bowler shot from Edison. Down goes Yumi, and it's looking good yet again. Lazuli, 5 minutes to defend third point now. Very nice for Reject. Ah, shit. Bad Pachamari. Alright, where were we? My favorite suspicious chatter. Found the love of my life in Kai Cenat's chat. He spammed W's so good. They are a very funny suspicious chatter, right? I feel like one of these days they'll cross the line, but they're so funny. Like, Undersea, No recall, scrapping it out, losing the duel. Dra will win. Yuumi is getting absolutely pounded in main though. A reasonable chance for Reject to actually go the distance here. Yuumi's dead. Kalios pushing deep on Orisa. He's looking for the kill. He finds the kill on Sove. Eddie once again mid-air wins the duel versus Nujay. Who would have thought all we needed was Stedison on the attacking Freya to absolutely deck Nujay in the duel. Touch is required, but because this is OWCS Japan, these players don't have the Lucio character unlocked, and Lazuli are just not going to touch. 4 minutes to 1 minute. How's Japan looking? It looks like... How's Japan looking? Time? Eyes on this, mate. Eyes on this. Worthy of note, the time has been following my Twitch since 2022. Time is, you know, quietly an OG. Quietly an OG. So here... Feels like this is a very recontestable scene if only one of the Ana or the Kiri swap Lucio to touch. Feels like this Kiri literally took the long path. But if you go back even further, right? Say we go back 8 minutes. They don't know. Yeah, but you know. Because you're quietly an OG. Watch this. Edison's dead. 4 members alive for Reject. Kalios is 2 centimeters off the cart. Venture and Kiri and Lucio all on the side. You ask again. How's Japan going? I've got some more for you. I can go all day with this one. Guess.
This is an absolute disaster.
Thanks, Red Eyes, for the thanks, Red Eyes, for the gift sub to Time. Welcome, Time. I can go all day, Time. I can keep doing this non-stop. Take a look at this scoreboard from one of the games earlier. Can you tell which of the players on this scoreboard are Korean and which of the players on this scoreboard are Japanese? Mind you, the rule is that there's an import limit of 2 Koreans per team. I wonder. How's Japan going, you ask? Hopefully I've answered your question thoroughly. All right. Let's get back into the series at hand. I'm just going to skip through so I don't give you any spoilers. We'll keep up with the... How is Fishy's guy 25-2 on Ash? Because he's literally the Warn TV of Japan. He's the Warn TV of Japan, okay? That's all it takes, mate. 6-7. Alright. Yuumi has high ground control. Thanks again, Felix, for the gift sub to Time. Appreciate that, mate. Just dicking down plumbers on the daily. Cried. Actually cried. Such a fantastic vocabulary you have. Eddie's holding the high ground right now, just bolting away. Reject, I feel like their comp is not all that much, in all honesty. But you know what? If you can just double bolt their straight lining Ilari out in the open, then it's no worries at all. So it doesn't matter if your comp is shit if you can just double bolt a straight lining player out on the coast. That's a Korean import, by the way. So now you can see Kalios just posturing forward. He doesn't want to give up any further meterage, and it's looking easy for Reject right now. They are in control. They do have basically all that's required to close this final turn out. But Undersea is going to go down to a 1/1 die situation. So Reject would be wise to back this one up. Play for the bowler shot in the final turn. You heard it here first, folks. 85% to a bowler shot. A bowler is actually all they need to win this one. No word of a lie. Suzu's out up on the high ground, but Yuumi is just comically overextended. Far too aggressive. Going to be worked in the neutral by Stedison. And now Sted, all he needs to do is use his bowler shot. He uses the bowler shot. He hits Sove. Sove is quite low. Dra gets bolted though, and that's going to be all she wrote. I'm feeling an ad break, but I feel like the series could also be done like really quickly if I just hit the live button. No, we can. No, we'll do an ad break after the map out of respect. I'll wait. Oh shit. Thanks for the bowlers chat. Looking dicey for Reject. Frankly, not sure if they have the time bank to push this one over the line. It's true. When will you become a VTuber? If somebody wants to make me a large-breasted anime woman VTuber model, I will be that. Alternatively, if you would like to make me like a shark or like a furry, I will also wear that for a stream. But I'm not going to make any effort to do so myself. It basically needs to be all done for me, and I will pay $0 for it. Anyway. High ground control for Lazuli, but they're already down a man. Reject are literally just sitting AFK under the cart and gonna play for the push now that they've got the meterage nice and close. You can see Hanzo for NewJ is going to be a real liability. Sove gets bolted. So does NewJ. Tracer behind, Under C, I mean, he just connects on every single bolt coming out from Edison. Eddie's already 60% of the way to his ult. You can see that Edison is a cut above on the hit scan roll. Tracer's a hero where you can carry, but hit scan in a bot lobby is the hardest carry of all. Because really, you can just dump so much damage across the map if you know how to move, you know how to aim, and you know how to stand. And Edison knows how to do all of those things. So that's going to be a 2-to-1 lead for Reject, but now that Edison has come alive, it feels like it's going to be an easy one. Alright, let's run some ads. If I could be a large-breasted shark with a furry sidekick, I would. Absolutely. In Japan, there is a custom called character, make, let's say make, that roughly translates to losing. Players tend to compliment their opponents and let them win, usually if it means making an egregious mistake themselves. Not that my pasty white cracker ass could understand. Who wrote that first? Who? Of course it's young Lenny. Like, I would mark your messages as like flagged so that I could always see your messages, young Lenny. But I kind of always do because you still have the monitored suspicious user tag. Actually crying. OWCS, thank you so much for the 10 community gifted. We're open on wallets today, folks. Hey, what's good, Playboy? Pin it, chat. No, I won't pin it because it said cracker. But thanks. I love it. Thanks so much, OWCS. Can we get some W gifted for OWCS? Oh my god. There's only one thing that needs to be spammed now that this race is over. There's only one character that needs to be spammed now that... Thanks, Satirax. Is Brig good this season, Unter? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Oh, Kai got a gifted? Kai is quietly watching? Fucking hell, just quietly lurking in the wings, are you, mate? Like, unbelievable. He's gone now. His name's not even colored anymore. Maybe he has a white name. What's he doing? Just sleuthing around, like... Brig gets flattened this season. Yeah, I thought Brig was going to be OP because of the bash change where you get the instant heal. But to be honest, like, Hazard is good. Hazard is good this season. Ball is good this season. Tracer Genji, like, Brig is just such a liability compared to, like, Kiri Wu Yang, Lucia Kiri, Ana Wu Yang. Like, between Ana, Wu Yang, Lucia, and Kiri, those four characters are all just better. So I think Brig is just poo. Let's watch OWCS's marble. Out of respect for the gifted. Oh, let's try this jug, actually. Okay, so I've overfilled it. I literally can't lift it. So that's a good start, I think. Like, if I hold it like this, it kind of tilts down, which feels danger zone. But let's see. Let's see if we get a good water. Oh, it's a quiet pourer. One thing that I liked about my old jugs was that I could do, like, great water ASMR. Like, I could glug that shit, and it would make big noise. But that was a smooth-ass pour. Like, Jesus. Where's my mom get this fucking crazy pouring jug? Does Unter ever play the marbles? All the time. Am I not in this race? Did I forget? Fuck, I forgot. My bad. I usually do. Can you do some more ASMR? I got tingles. Thin ice, Spectadius Maximus. Thin ice. That's the type of comment that somebody who gives me money could make, but for free, like... What a fancy jar. It was my birthday present, Atarax. The jug. Viet Twitch TV just followed me. Hello. I suppose to the Vietnamese community, presumably. Jar? Yep. This thing is not on. W Vietnam. Randall, once again, that's the sort of comment that people who give me money can make. But for free, I'm afraid that is not a free comment, you know? Oh, that's Rax. Oh. Heart render. Takes it. FPS payback. Dead. Tier 3. Dead. Banana Whisperer. Cartman. Mr. Shell. Keem Raff. Nazimara. Yowie Lover. Rov. Duckaluk. Awesome. To say weird shit, you gotta be subbed. It's true. Genuinely. If you get the weird shit warning and you continue, you get banned, you know? It's a pay to be a weirdo to the stream sort of situation. You don't just get to do that. My apologies, wax wings type shit. Okay, that reply is funny. That bought you some leeway, in all honesty. As much as I would love your money, that was quite a funny response. So, do I need to sub? IVQ, I would love for you to sub, because every time you ask me a question, it pisses me off. So I feel like I'm due from you, in all honesty, because it's just like, come on, mate. Come on. Alright, I need to go take a slash before the next match starts. I'll be right back. Oh, we're in the game and I can hear the marbles. We're on New Queen Street. There's a soldier, there's a tracer. We have a Zarya on New Queen Street with 30 seconds into the round. We didn't miss anything. Don't even worry about it. You missed nothing. Aggressive push up onto the high ground. They're trying to chase down Kalios, but they're in too deep. You are not finding kills that deep. Shui is dead. Instead of finding kills, they die themselves because they overextend around the corner and they get caught out. Gayson, double angle with Edison, doing all the damage in the world. And Lazuli, not only are they falling by the wayside, not only can they not find a single trade, they were losing meters all the while. Let's check the marbles. No winners yet. Okay. Nice kills for Reject, but really poor objective control from Lazuli. The fact that the entire time they were losing that fight, they were losing meters all the while, it cost them so heavily. They're already at risk of losing the checkpoint. Trash Panda, thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Everybody throw money at the King of Japan, Unter bracket Twitch told me to do this. I completely agree with Twitch and with Lady Trash Panda. Throw your money at me. Anyhow, Reject, they're threatening a checkpoint. Already, Yuumi has to lose all of their condition getting to point. Block used. Wall used. Backslash goes out. And now all we need is Reject to touch the card for half a second, and bang, there it is. Checkpoint conceded. Epic about to have the title blast. I can throw that on Undersea. He can go deep. Money thrown at me by Canning Duck. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Semific. And thank you very much, Canning Duck, of course. Flank from Sove is actually game winning, though. Catches Edison. That's not a flank from Sove. That's Edison flanking in the enemy team spawn. I'm hopeless. Title blast comes out from Epic onto Undersea, which feels like a piping hot take 5v3 at the enemy team spawn. I'm going to have to double down on the piping hot take allegations here. I feel like Epic might just be... These fucking supports on Reject, man. What more can Eddie do? All of the Reject supports and the Tracer have also been backspawned, so not only do they dump their ultimates into this fight, but they also managed to go down. If only one of the supports was flanking with Stedison to actually help him out, instead of using a Title Blast 3v5 after the fight was already completely and utterly hopelessly lost. Kelly also made the move over the Orisa as well. I guess Zarya, you know, doesn't really have much synergy, and he thought he was countering out something else. You can see Stead is flanking right now. Undersea's fighting 1v2 on the Mega Health Pack. He's going to pick up the pack and run away. NewJ has an overclock, but not a very good angle to use it. Kitsune Rush is a mirrored in main. Now there's another ultimate coming out. That's Shui's Title Blast. Clock from NewJ as well. And Kalios, there's just not enough peel in the world to save him from that. Gason's on the run. Edison also walled in and on the run. Taking a lot of damage, but God, that guy's got legs like an athlete. He is going to sprint away from the scene, and Reject should surely get a recontest here. We just need Undersea to maintain enough condition to stall the card a little bit, and then Eddie can finally pop this visor. Lazuli, they're just pushing card right now. The contest begins. Kalios up next. Edison pops the visor. He's on the flank a little bit inside. He's pulsed. He's Suzu'd. A rare moment of brilliance from the back line. Now, a downpour comes out. Stedison is caught up by it, but he looks to be safe in the room. Kurt, 38 of the chillest viewers OWCS has to offer. Thank you very much, Kurt, for the 38 million viewer raid. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. So fucking chill, man. I appreciate that. Hey, Fed. Oh, Edison lives because nobody has hands, and Lazuli won't even get the checkpoint for their troubles. Yeah, shout out Nami. Shout out Nami. He's really chill. And he's good at Overwatch, and I'm told he's alright at Marvel Rivals too. He was recently at the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season world thing, so can't be too shit, can he now? Edison on the flank once again, on the legs. Title Blast comes out onto Undersea. He's looking for a target. He stuns nothing. Absolutely hopeless. 3 backliners and you do that. Pulse comes out though, and finally he delivers. Takes down NewJ. He's in the backline as well. Yumi's dead in the front because the supports are busy healing each other. Kalios has the Terror Surge, but doesn't even need to use it. 5v3, and the card is being pushed once more. Edison on the flank takes so very, very low. Very nice. Kurt, where are your chatters, man? Where are all the chill chatters? Cake. Cake. Okay. Gason on the flank, but finds no value, has to use Suzu early on. You can see there are members of Lazuli already behind Kalios, but Eddie's flanking again. He postures forward and boxes everyone into a corner. Absolutely inhumane tracking from the man as well, as he's just drilling everyone from Lazuli from behind. Shot after shot connecting, and he is doing all of the work. So Reject, all they need to do is just sit there and wait for Edison to deliver them the victory screen from the looks of things. 107 meters to 55. Unfortunately, there's no theories that can apply in this situation. If you consult the !Avril Theory command, you'll see that's a load of hogwash. Kitsune, Visor and Kitsune Rush coming out in main as Eddie on the flank has a huge angle, is absolutely beaming. Max damage. Yumi needs to touch, but Edison and Kalios together, both making it so difficult for Yumi to do anything other than block and get shit on. A little bit of a retreat from Eddie, actually, but NewJ can't get anything done on the flank. You can see Epic, he tries his own little flank timing, and even though he gets himself slashed, he's going to be just fine. Lazuli, it's a 1v5. That Tracer's going to die on the payload, and we're going to see a full cap here with 4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining. Reject take the series 3-1. Very chill. I'm watching on YouTube, but I got Twitch on my phone for the ads. Say less, I'm going to hit the ads button. Kurt, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the chill chatters, bro. Enjoy the ads. Who won the marbles? Rocky Strikes won the marbles. Let's get a new racetrack. Have we never done this one? No, we've definitely done this. What about this one? Procedural Raceway? 5 ads, let's go. I think the ads are fine. To be honest, I think my like trouble with the ads was a 1 week thing post, because yesterday my ratio for ads was like way closer to what it used to be. Like there's a ratio between turbo earnings and ads earnings, and it was like incredibly off target from what it usually is. And then yesterday it was normal again. So I think it's fine, to be honest. Unless yesterday I just had no turbo viewers and a bunch of premium ad consumers, which feels kind of unlikely. Buy Unter, no more money for you. Oh, IVQ. You won't sub to me, you do nothing for me. Oh, yeah, I'm also just mean like, I was stressing about the fact that ads weren't coming out, because it's actually really hard to stream full-time on Twitch if you can't make any money through ads, because 90% of your revenue comes from ads, not subs. But I'm pretty sure it's fixed. Hello, Puparia QWQ. Oh. Aren't I gonna afford rent? Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Oh, whoa, what is that? TwitchCon 2020 Amsterdam and a better TTV Pro since May 3rd, 2021. Sparkling Neko, I gotta ask, what the hell does better TTV Pro do? What is that? What do you get from better Twitch TV Pro? I feel like better Twitch TV has been so violently superseded by 7TV. Like, I still have better TTV installed because it has like, I can't remember what feature I have that it uses, but like 7TV is just like the premium extension on the platform now. What do you get from better TTV Pro? Because my extension is clearly recognizing your extension's, you know, pay-to-win nature, but what does it mean? The soldier that kept fighting 20 years after World War II. No, literally though, because Better Twitch TV was like a god tier extension 5 years ago. We're just past it. Sparkling Neko's keeping secrets about it. Don't you get more colors? You get more colors from 7TV Pro. Everyone uses 7TV nowadays. Better TTV is like an Unk fucking extension. Stay still, I need a reference from my... I'm getting chills at this interview. Alright, let's get some quick play games going as well, obviously. Quick play, done. In the clean marble feed, I guess I can also... What's on my unclean feed right now? Nothing. Just that clip, so... I guess in my clean marble feed, I can also put an Overwatch layout. Put it here. I can do this. Oasis. Wait, Unter, could you do the pointing out decent Japanese players thing? Maybe after next game. Unless you're in a hurry, Rob. If you're in a hurry, I'll do it after this quick play game. But otherwise, I'll do it after this game. Drini, your profile picture is actually outrageous. Oh, Skibbity King Bob, mate. That's a pay to play comment, man. I'm afraid it's gonna be a pay me or 1 week timeout situation for you. You've been here long enough to know the rules. So yeah, I'm afraid you're gonna have to give me money or take a week off the chat.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
I think I can make this worth my time. リジェクトこれで4勝1敗というね、総当たりのスコアとなりましたけれども、ヒーティングディサイダーやプレイオフに向けて
You're setting a timer? 5 minutes to find your mother's credit card.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Oh, Rob, I can't believe you enable these people. Thank you very much, Rob. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, guy that wants to hump.
On my way.
And the timer, bro, I got 59 cents in my account. Thank you very much, Rob.
Prepare yourself.
Dude, that Genji's it's the longest range Doomfist kill ever, possibly. Just getting back shots from a Hanzo that was in spawn for the entire round. Like, where the fuck did that guy come from? Spawn, but like.
Taking hold of the objective.
Oh, the black screen is really unhelpful.
Now do you understand? At least try.
It's a huge Suzu. Can we watch Kai Cenat? W gifted. See Brunter chain. I'm gonna go for like a hardcore throw. Well, at least I didn't punch off the map. Damn it. I just ate the blast on the chin instead of getting the... Oh, I'm sorry. I was half HP and I've died like that. Like, I'm taking all the post-block damage in the world. Visual aggro, mate. Stop gargaring me. Stop it. Can we watch Dream SMP? Drained my 401k into Kai. I had to see them bubbles while he was sleeping. I mean, did you see the way that we pranked Kai recently? I gifted 2,000 last night and they had to shave his... He had to cut his hair, like... it was so awesome. Like, chat, we got to prank Kai yesterday. It was amazing. Can I hold a power punch? Wait, what? Oh, big angle on the... Everyone. Let's invest in Kai Cenat's stream, folks. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna spam runouts while we're in the break. If you don't mind. When the games start again, I'll stop running ads like a predator, but yeah.
EMP activated. That's not right. Score 1.
That's nice, Legend Forever. Good for you. It's okay, I don't mind. I know you don't mind. Like a what?
Who exactly do you think?
Kai's dreads will be gone in my presence. All I gotta say.
Guess not.
More ads. Did you get them, Gian? That's what's on my mind.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Yay! We made it. We're in the money, folks. We're gonna be able to pay rent for the rest of the year. All I need to do is not show Cardi fans genders. If Kai thinks his hair is safe with me in the stream, he better watch out, devil emoji. I need chat to laugh like we're all Kai Cenat donors, you know? Like that makes me happy. Just bring me some pleasure, would you?
Eyes open now.
Give me a solid and make me happy. Can someone edit the command? It's a lie. I'm 28 now. Shit. Wow, you can get half a power punch walking into a wall. It's OP. Shit.
It's like they aren't even trying.
There you go. I fixed it.
Regret is for the weak.
Let's start with me, play Tasuki. Hook me. Take me. Take me. Why doesn't he hook? Guy's fucking following Harblu's first law.
Selected against.
Harblu's first law, of course, being never hook first, but it's for hog mirrors. Like, surely you got that right. What is... Stop asking me about the rank of consent. I don't know what that means. What rank did you actually peak at, Unter? I've always wondered this. It's literally in my Twitch bio, time. I literally put it in my Twitch bio, man. Like it's right there in the bio. Like
Let the Kitsune guide you.
EMP activated. Victory.
I always thought that was Shu. No, that's my one, mate. I always thought Harblu's first law was always roleplay as Glaceon. No, Harblu's first law is never hook first, and his second law is never wash your fursuit on a Sunday. I think those are the laws. Good laws? Yeah, I mean, they're good laws. This person is calling... Don't say GG after you went Doom and Sombra. Pride. Like... I'll endorse GLaDOS and Epic Boy.
Vote for a map.
Elophile? Elophile. What is going on? Chinese... coverage of Overwatch TV. How is everybody in this chat so dialed into this rank of consent thing? Is this like something that I've missed in the past week? Feels like everybody is all over this, and this is just like the first that I'm hearing of it. Like, I'm not sure if someone mentioned it yesterday, but it's like everyone is so in on this bit already, like a day in. Which drops are enabled? All of them too short. So first you get the OWCS drops, and then once the OWCS drops have been earned, you get the regular Overwatch category drops. So you just get them sequentially with the OWCS drops getting priority first, I believe.
Remember the
I know.
kingpins? 300 meters
Rack
down
said
range.
something?
You fired once.
It was a Twitter thread.
Beautiful.
No worries, too short.
That's not the word
No worries at all.
Hey,
Ew.
5, 4, 3,
Really, Tony?
1.
That's disgusting.
Initial flashpoint.
Have some self-respect. Wait, I went the wrong way.
Face me.
I don't know the map. I don't know how to walk out of spawn on platform. And I didn't E the first fire strike. I'm getting muscled up on right now. Good thing they got... This is a really low rated lobby, I feel like. Like the double fire strike and the choke at the Doom, and the way these people are moving, this just feels like an actual, like, not human lobby, no? There's a Mercy called Soap over here. A Mercy called Soap and a Hanzo called Stinky. Like, this game is done. My homie Tama is just in your new short, and that's why I'm here. Really? You found me through Tama? That short has actually gone gangbusters on YouTube. I don't know how Sneaky Rocks does it with his editing. But yeah. What's your relationship with Tama? Accidentally queued practice versus AI? Like, it feels like it, no? Like something's so wrong. It was like the kill on the Juno. All the kills, like nobody's moving. My health bar also isn't going up very much, but you know.
Meteor strike.
No. MMR so low you get to play with super shitters. I mean, they don't shoot back. Like, this Sombra gave me power punch in the first, but look at that! Like, there's no way that Chill is above, like, silver. What rank is Chill? Chill has a private profile. I thought grip cleansed. Is that a perk? What? This guy just swings me full blown. So where is the OWCS? Let's have a look at the clean feed. Timer says a minute 40, a minute 38. So it'll be a minute 38, and then they'll do a minute 38, and then they'll do roster reveals, and they'll do bans, and they'll do map pick. So there's a while. Homie since elementary and got me into Overwatch? Shit, you and Tama actually go back a long way. You got to witness Tama suffer a crushing defeat. Poor guy. Oh, nice. Poor guy. Maybe I'm the client. You know, sometimes I'm the problem. I'll admit it. Unter, how's Undesirables doing? I don't know. Chill has the default crosshair. Stinky also has the default crosshair. But default crosshair on Hanzo is very valid, I think.
Hey.
I love Time. Time's so class. Would a Masters 3 EU player be able to duo with a Masters 1 Korea player? Like, ethically? Dude, I cannot kill this motherfucker. How'd that get to? Unter just has as much presence on Undesirables as it did on SSG? Yeah, it literally... So true, so true. Chill cannot be real. Chill needs an ambulance. Chill's just likes playing the game. What? How am I hooked there? This hog got that Warn TV Roadhog. Like, what the fuck?
Face me. Every plan must evolve.
Oh, you're in Singapore or something? Yeah, you couldn't fucking tell for like the entire game? It's been a while. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I think... No, I'm actually just not engaging with that drama at all, to be honest. I'm just not even going there. I'm not even going there. I'm just not even gonna... I'm not gonna be honest with you, actually. I'm just gonna keep my opinion to myself. Those servers actually don't exist right now. Like, I didn't realize it was so common to, like, just wind up popping on Singapore, like, over and over again. Let's kill Chill. I can't kill Chill. Yeah, that's the one. Dude, like, can I borrow some healing? I feel like I've been standing here for a while. I guess I can just stand on the objective. Just do my job. Hopefully we don't all die with the ults. On this side. Where are they all? I recognize that there's a hog on the point. I recognize this Curie has no skills and I just give him a cap for free. I think there was a Sombra, like... Yeah. Chill's chilling. Ooh. Dude, I can't kill Chill. Jesus. I belong in this lobby. It's the truth of it. Let's kill this. Let's kill this. Big rush. Okay. Unter just respond on Twitter with Gaga. Is this OW Japan Pov? Blizzard Gar... Why are we Blizzard Gargaring? What did Blizzard do? Oh, the, do you mean the Singapore service thing? But yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they put a small region onto a larger server so you get more games. But like, you know, I insta-popped into this. It's not, didn't feel like necessary. Let's see if I can just get a magic pick on one of these two. Just kill this guy slowly, and I think the game's like done. And maybe that's more risky than anything because everyone will walk face to face with him and kill themselves. Like, both of my healers will walk and go and actually just suck on the Roadhog's toes so that they're both dead. But I don't think they're capable of touching in this rank, so maybe it's... Okay, game's over. Let's get back to the clean feed. Let's bang out some endorsements too, out of respect. Can you hear the endorsements in the back? Just hit a double tap on the endorsers. The C lobbies don't even have C players? Well, that sucks. Most games on Pingapore is a plague. Yeah, I mean, I don't like getting 100 ping for no reason when I could be getting 25 ping. The O servers literally just die half the time. You can't even get customs to work on it. Oh, really? Like, they actually like go fully offline and you can't even pick it? That's terrible. That's annoying. Thanks for the endorsement. I was your mercy. Thank you, Queen. I really appreciate that. If you manually set your server to Sydney, it won't work. So they just go offline. Like, the servers just say going offline, guys. Like, awesome. Randall Weems 12 is a queen to me. I'm very open-minded. Does Unter talk to YouTube chat? Oh, Casey fam. Wait. No, that's a different Casey. Got them mixed up with someone else. Hello, Danish boy on YouTube chat. Hey, what's up? I just watched your short and my homie was Tama. Fuck, dude. The guy was in both chats. I can't believe I was airing him out. I aired him out in the YouTube chat because I don't read it. Fuck. My bad. I'm so sorry, Tama friend. Come on, Suki. Anyone can be a queen if they're a Mercy player in my ranked games. Tama friend. Tama friend. I like that. That feels like it has legs as an emote. That's what I'm saying, Jelly Misu. If you're playing Mercy in an Overwatch lobby, you are spiritually a queen. It's just how it works. I'm Jelly Misu Mercy player? I thought you were Jelly Misu ball player. What's good, King of Japan? Ah, you know, just another day on the throne. Working hard for the money. But not really. Everyone's having a bounce too. Hello, Izim Live, how are you? I'm afraid not, Jelly Misu. I'm afraid it's a one and done situation. Fuck off, Mick NB. Why does your website still say you coach SSG? You don't need those bums because I can't be bothered to log into my Squarespace and edit the website. Oh, good morning, homosexual. Did we have a good sleep? Damn. That violet short though, like, god damn. How has it gone this way? I gotta get on the shorts more often. I feel like shorts could be great for promoting the YouTube stream. It probably won't do much for the Twitch, but it's probably really good for the YouTube. Wait, this match is actually a banger? I feel like that's a myth. I feel like you're mistaken. Why are people typing Aga bounce? Starlit Zelda, do you not have 7TV? Stream on TikTok? Do I need more beer? How long is the show going on for? There's another 2 matches. There's probably about another 3 hours of my stream. Even I got the short on my feed. Dude, everyone is getting the short on their feed. Like, it has 80,000 viewers in 2 days. Like, that's half of the entire Overwatch player base is getting that fucking short. Like, that's insane. I just got 7 ads. I'm sorry about the timing on those. I did not realize that the games were starting. I feel like everyone's getting it. I hope Isn't Live doesn't leave me. But it does sound like everyone is getting ads, so it feels like, you know what, we're actually so fucking back. Like, it has never been a better time to be the king of Japan, and I will really avoid putting them during the game. KSG just got flashbanged off the map. Fuck, this region is unbelievable! Even the best team can't do shit! We're 1 second in and KSG has already been flashed off the map. Vesta already in a position. Unbelievable. Stop Gaga! Stop with the Gagas! I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it right now. Put him away! Put him away. Oh, Vesta Esports Club, they're already in a good position to step up. KSG's back onto the point, rolling around in the backline. I don't know what I've just seen. You've seen Japanese Overwatch. Stop it! Cap goes the way of Vesta. Cloud has gone down as well. Setsuna is drilling away on the point. He's already closing on a high noon because he got so much ult charge, but he has now been rolled off the map. Come on! So now, 1-man advantage for VARREL, and VARREL surely are going to be able to take control of the point. Just nonsense. Absolute nonsense. But we did do that. We did that. It's simple. Just, for fuck's sake. Like, these players, I see the... Like, you wish you could do this. Monkey's pretty meta time. Lots of people are playing Monkey right now. Because everyone's playing Tracer Genji. Monkey is insane. Everybody is oiled up, slipping off the map. Exactly. The Butter Brothers have infected the region, and now everybody is greased up like it's a match of Turkish oil wrestling. It's a real treat, homosexual. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point. Leon jumps out of the Kitsune Rush. Fortunately, KSG is going to come rolling through it and deliver a kill into the open arms of Vesta. Trade comes through. As Setsuna will fall to the Tidal Blast of Slay. Nico Godhand, he's dialed in today. He will trade blows with Cloud, so there's no Kyries for either side, but Slay, Korean import, he is going to presumably play his life and win. Top Dick takes down Bread Turtle, and that's going to be VARREL staying in control. Deathmatch region, you never heard of the Taiwanese Dark? Is that you? Is that you, Light? You're Taiwanese Dark? You're a Taiwanese alcoholic that can't even fucking get onto the high ground of Second Point Icomord, is what you are, Playboy. No disrespect, but you ain't no Donak, man. You're Taiwanese Stephen Hawking. Like, alright. Cloud, on point, has a Kitsune Rush. He's looking for an opportunity to drop it, but he's going to wait until Leon has stepped up. KSG has a minefield as well. It's going to be very, very difficult for Vesta because they're all balled inside. Kitsune Rush comes out. Primal Rage is out from Leon, but they've got to be careful because he's all alone in this world. KSG on the run has taken a hell of a lot of damage. Taiwanese Ruler, Taiwanese Mag. We got Don't Bully My King. He'll allow it. Bread Turtle. It's actually 3 for VARREL. So Vesta, unfortunately, just boxed inside with their retake. No hope of a recovery. Going for the inside retake with the Winston comp, I feel like it's just awkward because you never get a good angle to actually engage. Your hit scan can never actually do anything. And while some of the VARREL's, more, inexperienced players, let's say, are running at the spawn to try and stop the touch, Top Dragon knows better and just goes for the emote. I'm back from my ads. I'm sorry for running the ads in live during the round. I thought that we had time for a cheeky little ad break before the map start, and it's like I hit the button and 2 seconds later, the music of map beginning starts playing. Homosexual exclamation mark gift. Any other emotes that you can summon for today, homosexual? Because I'm in the mood. Jesus, number 1 Hanbin fan. Absolute trooper you are. Alright, Leon. TP's on up now. He has... Oh, jeez. KSG sticking it on the ball. See if he can get anything done. He's been unmarked on the coast. He rolls on through everybody. He goes for the slam. He drops the E. He's dead again. He is actually so drunk. This guy is taking the piss. Setsuna will flashbang KSG and eventually clean him up, but I mean, what did you expect, man? Just slamming inside 5 when you're inside a choke where you can get walled by the hazard. Actually insane. So, Vesta, they're going to get the first cap off the bat. Yeah, you'd never do that because you wouldn't have the technical skill to roll into 5, Playboy. That's the only reason that you wouldn't do that. Setsuna juking it out with Top Dragon on the coast, but Flashbang will be dodged by the recall. Vesta have been aggressively bullied off the point now. KSG is back over to a tank that he can vaguely play, and that means that VARREL are just going to get to collect the free cap. Setsuna is still fighting top diff though, and he actually finds the kill. So it's a 5v4 right now for Vesta. They can walk back up in main and potentially find themselves a kill. You can see Slay is very low in the back. Oh, hiding is little Nico Godhand in the corner, but no kill converted for him. Slash comes out from Leon in the back, and VARREL's supports are scrambling to survive. But Vesta, they were too slow. They couldn't capitalize on the advantage. Guardian Wave comes out, too late to save KSG. Setsuna takes his suit. Setsuna pops the high noon for a reload and gets back onto the point. Nico Godhand TPs to the corner. No kills for Setsuna though, and VARREL, they remain in control. Vesta just have to kite this one out. Tidal Blast on Slay as he pushes deep. He is going to clean house here. And ultimately, I mean, Vesta, it looks good for them at the start, but they just can't seal the deal. They just can't push those supports at the back of point. Everyone's having a bounce. Are you bouncing on light? Is that what's going on here? I like the triple bounce. I feel like this is almost hypnotic, the 3 bounces. I like tennis suit, but the triple bounce is... that does something to me. That has appeal. Alright, all of Vesta retaking through the same choke right now. You can see Bread Turtle now starts to take the wide space, but Top Dragon, wow, what is Top doing? Top Dragon completely caught out, overextends in spawn, feeds his brains out, Beat comes out just late from NHZ. The spin from Nico Godhand will not find any kills. Actually, what do you mean? It caught the kill on Prologue. So it's a 4v4. Setsuna's down though. Setsuna swapped from the Cassidy over to the Sojourn, a little bit more survivable, but 4v4 trades still favor VARREL. Top Dragon's going to be back any second now. Nico Godhand TP's high ground, and Top's already back. So Vesta could be going down quite unceremoniously here on Night Market. Pulseball comes out from top. Leon's dead. NHZ needs to touch the point, but he's just going to go and face check the Reaper instead. And that's going to be the map. Easy. Very easy. Why was Top Tier banished to this region? Because Top Tier... hello, Bunnykins. Because Top Tier didn't have the sense, or has too much sense. So instead of playing for like a 5th place spot in Korea for a packet of ramen a month, he would rather play for a 1st place spot in Japan for a salary and more prize money and a chance to attend the lands. Krusty dropped in from Gen G. He probably gets paid more on VARREL, to be honest. He probably gets paid about the same because Gen G pays so little. And his stress levels would be like 1,000,000 times less, you know? Literally 1,000,000 times less. So really, it's hard to complain. If that team played ranked, what rank do you think they would get on all fresh accounts? Top Dragon could get top 10. The Japanese players on VARREL could get top 30 maybe on tank. The supports could also get like top 30, top 40 on the Asia server. The Vesta roster, I have no idea. I'm sure everyone's like top 100 on the board though. They're capable of getting it. I doubt that the JP pack slot goes to Sweden's stage. Isn't it impossible to get eliminated before the stage? Don't you have to be eliminated on stage? I feel like I saw the format announcement was it's a little weird where it's like day 1, 1st to 2 in the studio. Day 2, 1st to 3 in the studio to progress you through the bracket, but the losers of the day 1 games don't play again until day 3. And then on day 3, which is a stage game, then you play on stage. So the first elimination games, they're 1st to 2s again, which, to be honest, I really kind of hate that. I hate that there's elimination 1st to 2s. I don't want to be like a negative Nancy about the format, but I feel like having elimination match 1st to 2s is kind of yucky. I would have much preferred that people get eliminated in the studio stage by virtue of like a group stage. Doing like a group stage or a Swiss stage. I think the way they did it in like a league major is like basically just like everyone plays everyone until you win enough games to get out, you know? So like everyone plays everyone and it's like you win enough games and you qualify through. So if you just keep doing that and you just keep doing this like kind of endless Swiss until you win 3, or whatever it may be, then that's a good way to eliminate the worst teams at the bottom. But I think 1st to 2 elimination games like are yucky and crappy. So I think it would have been better to cut the teams down to 8 rather than keep 12 teams in. Because that would have been prettier for the format. And it's maybe a bit disappointing for some of the teams that they never get to play. They get to go to the international major and they don't get to play on the stage, which is obviously why they've chosen to do it the way that they have. Like they preference everyone getting a stage game over avoidance of first to two, because there's no way to avoid first to two on day one of the stage games without eliminating people pre-stage. There's just not enough time. There's only 3 days to do matches. There's simply not enough time. But yeah, let's invest. Wait, really? Battle for QY? Who do they play? Fury? I thought they played Fury in the Super Weekend. Jesus. What region would lose a slot? Obviously, the 3 extra slots from EWC can go. KR, NA, EU would also have to lose an extra one for them to keep 8. I think the bottom seed from North America. Hello, Bunnykins. Let's go. 60 seconds. I think if we were trimming it down to 8 and it was going by like strongest to weakest, I think, and you need 8 teams in the top, so you need to trim 4 teams out. You would definitely lose the JP Pack team. Like 100% you would lose the JP Pack team. Reasonable chance that you would lose China 2, China Seed 2. And then, I know that my ads are fixed now. Like, I'm actually 100% confident that my ads are fixed now because people are complaining about the duration of ads again. I think we're so fucking back, everyone. We're so fucking back. Ads have been broken for a full week. I've been pressing the button and it's been doing nothing. Now I'm pressing the button and people are unhappy. So we're back. I am aga happy. Like, I'm actually so fucking aga happy right now. It's enough. It's enough. All right. What was I saying? So you definitely lose the Japan Pack team. You'd probably lose China Seed 2 because China already lost a slot. And then it's just NA, EMEA, Korea, right? I feel like you definitely lose... well, it kind of depends on meta. If it was last stage, you'd lose NA 3. If it was stage 1, you'd lose EMEA 3. It's kind of hard to pred. Am I forgetting a region? It feels like I'm forgetting a region, but I'm not. You definitely wouldn't lose a Korean team. I am not in. Oh, homosexual. Oh, heavens. We got a hardcore front runner here. This map is like bordering on psychedelic. Except for Weibo, who is worse between Japan and China. China just take 1. Yeah. I think it's too hard to pred like who would win out of EMEA and NA at the bottom. Just because, like, it depends on the meta. I think, like, insane view right now. What's up? Yeah, I think the meta matters a lot. Yeah, no, like I'm getting so much commentary on the ads, it's actually physically impossible that people aren't getting them right now. Overwatch, enjoy a 67. Oh, sorry. Overwatch, enjoy a 6-7. Congratulations on your win. Bunnykins, 2nd place. Dominant finish from Bunnykins. Elliot, me. So in a lot of ways, you know, I feel like that I'm in a lot of this opening. You know, we've got Overwatch Enjoyer, we've got Bunnykins, we've got my face, and then we've got my nutsack. So that's the big 4, really. Let's get back into the action. 6-7. Squeeze. Ads are back. Yes! Alright. VARREL, high ground, Orisa comp now. Leon trying to make the monk work, but it's going to be very difficult on this opening point. Obviously, you can play low ground, high ground, but it's a little scary in these tight chokes to play the monkey. VARREL, they're boxed into a corner though, so maybe Vesta have an opportunity here. If the double flex can surround on high ground, if Setsuna can take down Nico, suddenly the biggest threat to Leon has been deleted. Unfortunately, Leon, he's going to miss his jump pack damage on his first jump, and VARREL are going to steal away the first cap. It's not over yet, though, because VARREL, they have played on the low ground, which means that Vesta can claim high ground, and they've surrounded them. So VARREL, they've actually lost this first fight by the numbers, and they're only going to get 16% here. Vesta, They are going to lose the card. I just got out of ads. You should run a 180. I just ran a 180, bro. It's just like you don't... When I run a 180, you don't always get a 180. But I always press 180. When I'm between maps, I always press 180. KSG is not locked in. I think I'm hurting my voice. I think I have to go back to like ASMR. Okay. Prologue nearly has a Kitsune rush here. And the rush can be absolutely huge for Vesta. If they can get the rush online before VARREL close in on the high ground, then they can go for a really fast engagement and they can just catch VARREL's backline. Nico Godhand has already taken a huge amount of damage in the back and had to shift down. But Top Dragon catches NHZ right before the title blast and the rush are online. Instead, it's going to be Slay popping the blast now. He's trying to run down Leon. The shield is not good enough to save him. And after the Suzu, we're going to see Leon go down anyway. So this is really rough. Vesta, they've lost the cap. Everything that could go wrong does go wrong for them. They still have a chance for a retake here. They really do still have a chance for it. They can pop the title blast and they can throw that out onto Bread Turtle, Leon, or Setsuna and potentially find a kill. But VARREL, they've really equalized the old situation a little bit here. What's the ads cooldown at? I don't know the cooldown. It's like, I think it's like 7 or 8 minutes. Alright. NHZ, you can see he's pushing the flank right now because he wants to actually win the side and then title blast Bread Turtle. They're pushing him behind. They have a good angle. Marking the flank is KSG, but KSG is visibly not locked in. Title blast comes. Oh my god, KSG, you're so unlocked that you missed the wall climb. Ultimately, though, KSG will escape. Top Dragon's being chased down. Cloud is very low on the high ground. Downpour comes out from KSG. Nico Godhand on the objective, fighting for dear life. Prologue, he's been caught up. Leon's 94% on Primal Rage, but he can't get it online. Only Setsuna and Bread Turtle remain, and everyone for VARREL is so healthy. The bubble's not going to be enough, and Vesta, they crumble. Pop diffed. Unter, whisper like you're telling a secret to a friend. Your cam size does not match your ASMR voice. Quiet voice equals small streamer. I speak for all of us when I say we don't mind you spamming 180s off CD. I'll spam 180s between the maps, but not during the maps. Because if I spam during the maps, nobody will watch me cast. I don't mind to spam the ads between the maps, because we're between maps. But during the map, it's just stupid, I think. Leon's going to go early. He's going to pop the Primal Rage. And he's going to give Cloud the lift. So, immediate pre-fight pick from Leon, and he back jumps over to safety. Great opening pick for Vesta, and they've got bodies on the point to start leveraging the cap. Just need to make sure that Bread doesn't go down. Bread Turtle. Nico's actually going to catch the title blast. He's going to run it onto Setsuna. Suzu is fantastic for Prologue to save Setsuna, but he did get stunned himself. NHZ's going to go down again. This guy loves getting pre-fighted, and Leon was taking a lot of damage during that title blast turn, because the supports were preoccupied trying to peel off top. So, Vesta, a pretty short-lived victory here. It was 15% for VARREL on the first point. It's going to be 15% for Vesta on the second. Spam the ads in between the marbles matches. That's not a bad idea, homosexual, but, you know. Imagine if Unter's cam would dynamically adjust the louder he spoke. I'm sure somebody could make an OBS extension to make that work. I'm sure that's possible. Anyway, Bread Turtle. I hate that emote. What is that emote? Big slam. I'm removing that. That actually, like, that makes me feel ill seeing that. That's just being removed. I'm not even casting until that's gone. That's gone. Alright, cheers. Setsuna's going to go down to the downpour from KSG early on. And now Vesta, I mean, they just have to back off. Maybe they can turn the fight with their support ultimates, but last time they did that, it cost them heavy. It didn't get them much. So this time around, they're going to play it a little safer. They're going to take their time, and they're going to push back in with a rather substantial advantage. Prologue's being poked out quite heavily by Slay, but it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't be the end of the world, because double support ultimate. Kitsune Rush actually comes out really early. You can see Slay pushing behind, and everyone has kited out. Title Blast has gone onto Leon, but he will deliver it onto Nico. Slay's dead as well. You can see Cloud is incredibly low, trying to pocket KSG as well. So ultimately, Vesta, they do win this exchange up in main. VARREL fight forward, knowing that they're at a deficit, trying to catch members of Vesta off guard. But Vesta did a really good job of rotating through to the objective, getting the cap, and doing it without wasting every single ultimate. Small slam. By slowing Cameron OW. Yeah, that one's gone. Homosexual. That one's gone. Okay. What comes next? You can live without Big Slam. Top Dragon, he's walking up to the point now, but he's been poked out a little bit, so he does have to take his sweet, sweet time. He pushes over to the left-hand side. No recall available for Bread Turtle, but the Tidal Blast comes onto him in what feels rather uncoordinated. He's got no target. He didn't have the blinks to chase him down, so it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. How are VARREL on top here? Top Dragon just missed the entire fight. Nico pops the spin on point, and Vesta just have no legs to stand on. Bread Turtle will find Nico. If Bread Turtle can stall, winnable, but NHZ can't do it all himself. Even though Slay completely wasted that Tidal Blast.
This is an
Bread
absolute
Turtle...
disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there.
I know I said I was resting my voice, but... Yeah. Thank you very much for the 6 months, Yubi. Welcome. Welcome back. Appreciate that, brother. Okay, back to the rest of my voice. That cost me a day of talking, to be honest. Thank you very much, Yubi. Alright. Primal Rage available for Leon. High Noon as well, Setsuna, but already Suzu's been forced out of Cloud. Gets himself dived early on in the piece and has to kite back. Primal Rage out for Leon now on the point. You can see VARREL's health bars. They're comically low. Support's struggling to deal with the pressure. Suzu's out for Cloud. That's his second Suzu of the fight. And Leon, he's just going to throw all those backliners back to spawn. Yubi fan club, please. Can we get some Yubi awesomes in the chat? Vesta are in control. Golden bullet, or whatever it's called, coming out from... maybe it's a silver bullet, coming out from Setsuna. He will get the bleed onto the backline of VARREL, but there's no kill to be converted there. Red Turtle losing a bit of condition early on in the piece, but it's not going to matter. Leon going to be counter dive taken down. Prologue trades the Nico God Hand, but the downpour could be... Yep, that's going to take down Setsuna. NHZ in the wings. He could turn this with a Tidal Blast. He could peel onto his Tracer, but the Pulse comes out, and he's going to go down to top this Pulse. So that's a very nice one for Top Dragon, and NHZ once again just going down with the Tidal Blast, not trying to clutch out these close scenes. So I'm not sure how I feel about this, honestly. I feel like Vesta, they're definitely a cut below VARREL, but some of these fights feel very clutchable, very winnable, and it's just not coming through. Consistent, I don't want to say disappointment, but consistent concessions of these close scenes. Now an aggressive push coming through from KSG. Tidal Blast has been used by NHZ. Bread Turtle blinking on, but the Suzu's good for Prologue. You can see the Tracers are starting to try and surprise people. You know, leave the target up to the element of surprise so that it doesn't get Suzu. But unfortunately, this time around, there was no target other than the Kiri themselves. So they just self Suzu, and that's all it really takes. Vesta, one more chance. This is their last coin for the map. VARREL's already up 1-0 in the series, and they're up 2-0 on Morocco. You can see Nico's hiding forward, trying to catch anybody that wants to try and go for the flank, try and get through. Otherwise, Nico's just going to walk into the enemy team's backline. Leon, already half HP from Nico's little hiding spot, and Bread Turtle not in a great position to force him out because he needs to be concerned with the touch. Tidal Blast is out on Slay himself, using it to keep himself alive. He's actually going to go down for it, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Could be good for Vesta, as they've also got a Kitsune Rush up in main. Nico's going to TP over to the objective now, but KSG catches Leon. He was 20% away from Primal Rage. Setsuna on the big reaps. He's perked up. The spin's out from Nico, but it's a spin while he's pulsed, so he's going to go down. Still, Top D steals the Pulse Bomb away. Blink Melee onto Bread Turtle, and Vesta, I mean, you can see, even if they're 4-0, VARREL's about to be 5. All right, let's play marbles, everybody. Overwatch Enjoyer 6-7, congratulations on your win. Let's get a new map, obviously. Why are we all having gay sex in the chat? What's that about? Get everyone in the marbles race. Oh, morning, Alpha. Good thing you're sub now, Alpha, because the ads are working again. Oh, Cat's about to cop it on the chin. Here we go. I am subbed, and it is trying to give me ads? What do you mean? I don't have sub-only ads on, mate. There's no way. What do you mean it's trying to give you ads? What does that mean? Is Yubi playing or is Yubi AFK? Yubi might be gone. Abdullah K20. I thought ads were gone for 90 days. Just refresh the page into Tiny Flames. Maybe it's just bugged, mate. What I noticed, Alpha, was that Yesterday was the 8th day since me being unsuspended. The 8th day. And on the 8th day, my ratio was really quite normal. So perhaps I had like a 1 week hold on my ads. And now it's back. And I'm really sure that it's back today. I'm like very highly confident because so many people have been complaining about them today. And like if lots of people are complaining about them, that feels like a good omen to suggest that we are back. Added by Sloan Cameron in 2023? What? Oh, it's just the name of it. The maths is adding up. Yeah, I mean, I think like 7-day hold feels like kind of reasonable. Can we get another window on screen, please? I genuinely thought you would never ask. I actually have just the thing for you. What I can do... What do I have on my browser right now? There you go. You said you wanted something else on the screen? There you go. Better? Put like an actual window pane over the middle of the screen? I'm changing that picture, it's so old. We need like a red arrow in a circle pointing to nothing. Do you think the Subway Surfers music is copyrighted? Is there Subway Surfers music playing right now? Because I can't hear it. Kat, can you hear me right now? Okay. Oh, it's because I have it muted. Is this more or less stimulating? Subway Surfers music is DMCA? Well, it's a good thing that I just muted and unmuted it real quick. That was the danger zone right there. I think 1 second of it should be fine. I think you have to go over like a few seconds for it to get DMCA'd. That's another 7 days. YouTube is so full of confiscated ad revenue. Genuinely. Chris, you're sub. Shut the fuck up. Amazing, Kat. Amazing. We're actually back. Morning Flack? Yeah, perfect, Kat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're actually back. Even Kat's getting the ads. How we doing, Midas? Played a Suki. A rare Suki victory. This feels like a better place to have the marbles, like right here or something. Yes, it is Lily of the Vale or Valley. My literacy is a little worse for wear. Hi, Unter. What do you think about the political developments? As an OWCS co-streamer, I'm apolitical. No comment. I have no opinions on anything other than Overwatch. I am a machine placed on this earth to express nothing but positive opinions about Overwatch. Spread love, everybody. 10 seconds till the race start. I enjoyed my adless time. It's okay, Kat. Everybody, Kat is a woman. Gift her a sub. It's my birthday. Just to repeat, Kat is a woman and it's my birthday. Please gift her a sub. Yes, it is Alpha. Hunter, do you love Malgam meta? I don't mind it. I think Chris Tieffer is fucking delusional about it being just as fun to watch as the other metas.
This is an
Black
absolute
Drift,
disaster.
thank you very
This is dog
much.
breakfast.
The People's Feminist. Enjoy your ad previewing for the month, Cat. Thanks. Thanks, Black. Appreciate you, mate. Got him. It is my birthday, though. I wasn't lying to you, mate. I would never. All right, we're on. Does it hurt to have to hide your marriage to your beautiful husband from the world? Can you add a goon corner? No. All right, new friend. Can we get the new friend going again, please? The new friend makes me happy because I get to see the background of my grandmother's house every time. You know, it's good. Come on. We need to get the new friend going every time money rolls into the stream. I like it. It pleases me. Please me. Okay. KSG on the horse. Leon on the hazard. It's a tale as old as time. And it is honestly looking like it's going to be a 3-0. But that's pretty much every series where VARREL plays in OWCS Japan. The change of pace here is that Nico Godhand has had his Reaper banned out, and his alternative selection is going to be Torbjorn. I think this Torbjorn pick, it's a bit of a sleeper choice, to be honest, because do you remember that blip back in the day where everyone was playing Torb Sim to counter Hazard? It's hard to play Hazard into Torb. You get absolutely blown up. So you can see Bread Turtle's already dead. KSG pops the fort, and Vesta, I mean, they're just falling to pieces already. High ground, Nico, juicing damage, and what is to come of it? Nothing but despair. Vagrant Goose, thanks for the 2 months. Hi! New friend. New friend, everybody. And obviously we did that as well. But the Orange fandom is dying. The new friend fandom is dying. We need to fix these things. Please. Please. Yeah, no, genuinely. Can you imagine you're going up against the Drifter and you don't ban Reaper by map 3? I couldn't imagine it personally. High ground for Nico, absolutely pumping damage. Setsuna's trying to contest top, but this is very dangerous space. It's easy to get poked out here. Top Dragon, just fighting a little bit for it, but the car push will stop. That being said, VARREL feels like they're quite ahead in the neutral. Setsuna tries to force the issue, pushing out top. Gets absolutely nuked. Now it's Leon Copter's turn to take all the damage in the world. He's getting back shots, front shots, all sorts of shots. No pulse bomb available for Top Dragon, though, so he's not going to be able to dunk that inside. Not even going to need it, though, because everyone's already dead for Vesta. Pangerama. Yep, please. Can we spam the Pangeramas? The Orange fandom is dying, and the only way to revive it is a good old-fashioned Pangerama. And let's invest. Yeah, let's invest in New Fist, actually. Let's invest in New Fist. I like that. When will Top Dragon switch to Farah? Top Dragon will probably start playing Farah when OC starts absolutely eating away at my market share by watching Japan after not watching Japan for the regular season. That's probably when I would have to assume that Top Dragon will start playing Farah. I think once she starts to watch Japan, that is when Top Dragon is going to embarrass himself by playing it, so OC can make another hit piece video on him. Alright, Slow comes out in main, Setsuna, going for gold, but I mean, he's going to come away with silver because it's a 2-for-1 trade. Top D is dead, but that's probably the only trade that's going to come through right now. Nico Godhand filling the server with hot, sticky goodness, but Cloud has been traded as well. Could be a good thing for Vesta, but the cart just keeps on rolling. Fortunately, we know... Oh, okay. Nobody cares here. I mean, you can see that Nico's going for hammer kills for the past 10 seconds. Avril Theory's dead, by the way. We don't talk about that anymore. Exclamation mark Avril Theory in the chat if you would like to know why. It actually ended on this map yesterday as well, so I can tell you all about it after the map. But there is no theorem to describe this situation any longer. It's a 5v5 once again. It's a massive Terror Surge in main. KSG's just holding it for a laugh now, trying to play life while his cooldowns come back online. Downpour comes out, catches... nobody? KSG's trying to spin to safety. Setsuna's going to press the advantage, find the kill. Even manages to slide out to safety. So very nice moves from Setsuna. This guy's quite good. Yeah. Unter theory is just to fence sit and have no strong opinions. Become weak, essentially. Red Turtle blinking around in main. Nico going to go down. So no hope for him. VARREL's actually going to beat Guapos, bro. Yeah, I mean, VARREL, I think, is better than Guapos, dude. Like, Team Australia was close with Guapos. Team Australia was close to VARREL. Hey. And like, oh, hello, Omar Goha. Team Australia was close to VARREL, like, back in the day. And now VARREL's got 2 Koreans, and Team Australia has Nyang, and... I mean, Guapos has Nyang, and... what's it, like, Dongun or something? Like, I think VARREL's better. I'm a woman? Is that your way of asking for a sub? M7 me? It worked for Cat. Maybe the method works for you too. Slay I've lost track of the part. I'm sorry. I'm not even watching the game anymore. I'm just trying to read the chat. It's failing me. OWCS champ equals NAM1 equals KRD3. That's just a lie. That's just a lie. Why are we banning me? I don't know. Is it Ma me? Or like is the 7 a Ma? Like, I'm not sure. That is not why I gifted Cat. I know you gifted Cat for being the GOAT, but don't let the facts get in the way of a good narrative, Flack. Come on now. Don't let Mimi. Okay. Don't let the facts get in the way of a good narrative, Flack. Don't you dare. Okay. High ground control for Setsuna. He can pull the clock, and this is the best position for him to carry the game. He's currently just charging up the rail and trying to zone backliners inside. Top Dragon pushing card. It's important for Vesta to actually take this fight before they lose high ground control. Are they waiting on a respawn, or are they just taking the piss? Setsuna playing behind right now. Now the rush comes out from Prologue and main. Pressing deep and forward. KSG is going to get... Oh my god, he goes for the slash. Goes for the downpour as well. It's a bit of an aura downpour. Gets absolutely nothing. Beat layered in by NHZ, but the card keeps on rolling for Vesta, so we're not out of the woods yet. VARREL, they can keep on fighting this one. Setsuna's found Nico, and Setsuna, patience of a goddamn Buddhist monk, still hasn't used the overclock. So now, one-man advantage for Vesta, and a hit scan with an insane high ground angle on the flank. Unfortunately, NHZ has gone down. The clock is pulled by Setsuna. Well, where are the targets? Finds one, maybe finds two. KSG pulls the overclock in the mix, and we're not going to find a kill just yet. Setsuna's actually going to be the one to go down. Leon traded as well. Pulse Bomb comes out from Bread Turtle, but we're not going to see a checkpoint here. VARREL is still comfortably in control. What is that? Wide Unter? Fantastic. Bothersome emote. Absolutely bothersome emote, but it can happen. Protect Mimi. I'll defend women's wrongs. Oh, Silver, goat of a woman. Okay, bro, I'm mega simp. Thank you, Black. Thank you. That's better. Go with the narrative, you know? Just... we did that. We did in fact do that, I'm afraid. Alright, Setsuna, bit of a disappointing overclock in the end. I feel like it was slow cooked to perfection. It was one of those 10-hour pressure cooker meals, and it just still wasn't worthwhile. VARREL now, all they have is a pulse bomb for the moment, but they're soon to have a tidal blast as well. They're soon to have the polar shot. That's a crucial ultimate, or so I'm told. Cloud comes high ground, starts contesting Leon, and Cloud's actually going to take down Prologue from that position. So an absolute disaster for Vesta. They've fallen over in the neutral. That's a dead Tracer and a dead Kiri before the fight can even really take place proper. No ultis required for VARREL to win it, and Vesta, I mean, they're cruising for a bruising. Okay. Is this the truth? Mimi is actually spelled Mimi. Hope this helps. What? Ah, you're just blaming poor Mimi. You see, the problem with this chat is that people are too like they're too evil to new chatters, you know? Like, you scare away the new chatters with all this harassment. Like, it's terrible. Stop harassing the new chatters. Damn. Regulars. Alright, bowler shot is out from Nico. Takes down Leon early on. Just an absolute beatdown for poor Leon. He's stuck inside with a Freya and he loses that engagement. Setsuna, holding this side angle, is just going to be pushed. He's stuck behind enemy lines. Prologue's going to TP out, but I mean, is it going to make much of a difference? I don't know about shaking your boots, but I do feel like this chat is just cancer. Just so cancer. But you know what? We'll try our best. Prologue in main, poking away, looking for an opportunity, but you know what? The tidal blast is going to all the opportunity that we need. Prologue, I just spat everywhere. Prologue is just going to get tidal blasted without TPing, or perhaps even Suzuing. So no value from the Kitsune rush there. One-man advantage, two-man advantage for VARREL. Leon's dead as well. There's only 2 players remaining. It's going to be a full cap to end the series here. No way, Rob. I'm not OC. All right. Oh, Chef Kaplan from YouTube chat, you need help. Oh, Atticus Salmon, you also need help. How is the YouTube chat worse? Like, the slice of YouTube chat that I've just read has made me never want to read the YouTube chat ever again. Emong is streaming. This is not a drill. Emong often tunes into Japan. Like, it's quite common for Emong to tune into Japan. He just does it in like the end of the day because his stream schedule kind of like overlaps with the end of Japan. But I was looking at Emong's YouTube channel yesterday. We can do it again. We can do it again today. Stop calling me OC. Oh my god. On the topic, look who won the marbles, by the way. Goat. That's GOAT. But Emong is swinging for the King of Japan. Emong has been consistently doing this. Emong has been consistently doing this. This isn't new. Like, there are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see them, but Emong often watches Japan. Like, I asked Craig before the stage, like, you know, does anyone do the Japanese games? And he's like, oh, sometimes Emong will turn them on, but like here and there, you know, like he's not consistent with it. And it's like, let's go to Emong's stream right now. I think Emong is a creature of habit. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's actually been live for an hour and a half. And he's doing like a mixture, right? Like he's currently in queue for Stadium Quick Play. So he does a bit of everything. But the thing about YouTube chat is all the people you banished for glazing Zero. ZR7 still equals ban, by the way, folks. Like if you have the audacity to drop a ZR7, you're done. It doesn't matter that I'm a Team Liquid co-streamer. Like you are still going to get fried for that. But yeah. Let's look at Emong's YouTube channel for a second and let me explain to you why he watches Japan. So if you go to Emong's YouTube channel and you click on the live button, you'll see that Emong is actually, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible, Emong is, what the hell? What layer? I'm just on the wrong layer. I'm just so lost. I think it's this one. Emong, with all due respect, is actually a fucking psycho. Like, this guy streams like 10 to 12 hours every single day. Like, I remember Emong getting paid out in like the OG, like Defran nostalgia video for playing 10,000 games a day. And this was like 8+ years ago. And this guy, 8 years down the line, still has the absolutely Titan-like stamina to every single day, or essentially every single day. I guess he took a day off here. This is 3 days, this is 15 hours. So he actually took a day off. But like, I counted before and it was like 10 in a row. And it's like always bare minimum 10. Like, this guy is actually, in the most respectful way possible, I don't mean this as an insult in any way, this guy's a fucking psycho. Like, I don't know how he does this. This is insane. Like, he's streaming right now, 10 hours, 12 hours, 11 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 3 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, 10 hours. We're currently in the past 2 weeks, 10 hours, 11 hours, 10 hours. Like, that is actually insane. Like, put this man in an institution. Like, that's actually insanity. And the fact that he's like ultra PMA as well. What rank is he? He's top 500. He's always top 500. So he does like everything on stream, you know? Like, he boots up the stream. He watches some like viewer VODs and he watches some Japan. He's currently right this second in queue for Stadium Quick Play. Like, right now, he's watching Stadium Quick Play. But like, he'll do everything today. He'll do 15 different activities and walk on his treadmill in the background today. Like, this guy lives on the stream. Do you think he's a rage monster off stream? No. This is not 9 to 5 mentality. This guy has an investment banker's activity. Investment banker's mentality. Like, this guy's working million-hour weeks every day for 8 years straight. Like, this guy wants to retire early. And you have to respect that, right? Like, that's insane. I could never. Never, ever, ever could I do such a thing. Nobody makes me feel like more of a lazy bastard than Emong. This guy is the greatest Overwatch streamer. I mean, he's genuinely like the most consistent pillar of the community that the game has, right? Like, rain or shine, drop set or no drop set, Emong will be there every day of the week. People like Flats have more popular streams that farm more income, and he hops games to maximize his income, and he complains when he doesn't get every last cent out of the game. What does Emong do? Just fucking goes live for another 12 hours. Just fucking does it. And he doesn't complain all day. He's PMA. He's the GOAT. He's actually the GOAT. But I didn't realize like the extent to which that guy was just going psycho mode on the hours until really recently. Start the race. 10 seconds on the race.
今のこの OWCS ジャパンのこのグループステージっていうのは結構その安定して勝ててますし、ビッグプールとか自分たちの戦術を広げるっていうところに結構フォーカスしてて、
Because he's that good. Yeah.
そういったところのいろんなピックできて楽しいなっていう感想です今は。
なるほどなるほど。 まあ確かにね、結構こうピックプールというか変化してるなっていうイメージなんですよね、今のバルルって。ありがとうございます。さあということで、まあ
When an Emong cell is so flats-phobic, I have to hit him with the Rhine stare.
勝ち抜きましたけれども、
Unreal.
B 側で気になってるチームとかってある
What's that emote emergence?
いやー
Alright, the Emong respect segment is done.
まあ、正直、まあ、やっぱリジェクトが、まあ、一番、まあ、今シーズンもライバルというか、まあ、決勝に上がってくるんじゃないかなっていう自分たちも思ってるんで、まあ、そこに向けて、まあ、今パッチがそのダブルフレックスというか、まあ、トレーサーゲンジだったりトレーサーリーパーのベタなんですけど、多分次のパッチはまたヒットスキャン返ってくるんで、まあ、エジソン選手とまた打ち合えるのが楽しみです。
おー、いいっすね。
You should raid him today. Raiding Emong is outrageous work. That raiding Emong is outrageous work. That's like raiding flat. Not from like a respect standpoint, obviously, but like I'm back from my 4-minute broke lady punishment. It can happen. It can happen. It's alright. We'll keep working on it. Good evening, Frankie. Do you have any questions for me today, Frankie?
今、清潔なゲーミングハウスになってるんで。
お、素晴らしい。
いつまで持ちますかね、これがね。
3は参加してないんだ。そうね。
3はね、頭痛い、眠い、あ、もうダメージしか出さない、もう無理。が口癖なんで最近は。まあ可愛いやつですよ。
可愛いやつですね。はい、ありがとうございます。さあということでニコ選手、これからですね、まあシーディングディサイダープレーオフへと進んでいくわけですけれども、そこに向けての意気込みと、あとはファンの方へのメッセージ合わせていただいてもよろしいでしょうか。
はい、いつも応援ありがとうございます。まあ今シーズンはね、やっぱその前回その世界大会で。まあ、惜しくもプレーオフ行けなかったっていうところが、まあ、自分たちはあるんで、自分もそのいろんなピックプールであったり、まあ、フィジカルも世界に通用するフィジカルをもっと、高めて。
Unter, you trying to say you want to? No, I'm not trying to say that, Frankie. I was just wondering if you were going to ask me again today, but it feels like, you know, you're going for it. You're always shooting your shot. Every damn day you're shooting that shot. Can we? Wait. Surely someone's going to gift. They've played one time. Surely someone's going to gift here. This feels like a real gift situation. Like, they've played one time. They've been a victim. Oh, you can't even read their name. You can't even read their name. Allow me to show you who just won the race. I'll put the subway surfers down bottom. Expert gift farming. Thanks, Gay Unter. How you doing? It looks like we have completely failed to generate any revenue off Mimi's win, but you know what? There's always next race. Maybe when she wins 2 in a row. Maybe when she wins 2 in a row. Actually, I'm gonna play quick play, not marbles, because I have heaps of time now. I swear I had Overwatch open, but I guess I closed it. Why would we brazen bull Mimi? Everyone's playing too, but I'm booting up my Overwatch. Yes, I got an endorsed back. So that one game on Pingapore got me over the line. New chatters coming in and taking all our wins. Cried. Goofy Jokester. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Thank you very much, Goofy Jokester. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Mimi. The car on the bottom sucks. Someone was telling me that it was like really bad Subway Surfers gameplay, but I don't watch it because I don't see it. You know, it's like it's only on my second monitor on the OBS layer.
This is an absolute disaster.
Okay, so what I need to
This is a dog's
do
breakfast.
to get the clean feed
Get
shown.
out of
Oh,
this hole.
Herman,
Yeah, right.
welcome back. Thanks for the 5 months. I'm understimulated. Can you also put stimulation clicker on? That shit was like extensive. That shit was too much. Welcome back. I need to, what I need to do is I need to get a little bit of the clean feed layer on the second monitor, which means I need to unfull screen it. What do you see right now? I think if I unfull screen it, we should still be fine. And to be honest, like if the link gets leaked, it was Rack Attack's fault. Because if there's a little bit of it on the second monitor, what the fuck? Why does it look like that? To be honest, I feel like there's no consequences if the link gets leaked. So let's get the very edge of it on my second monitor, which will cause it to load. Close the chat. What do we see? I just want people to see that it's on, you know? That looks right to me.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Is it like flipped? It looks flipped. If I edit the transform, it's gonna become visible. Open mic. It's alright. Nobody's ever in. Whoopsies. Thanks. Yeah, it's flipped. How do I unflip it? I'm so old. Transform.
Hello.
Flip horizontal. There we go. That looks
Good
normal
to see
again.
you.
So I'm looking for the
Hello.
timer up top. There we go.
Good to see you.
Timer. There we go. Pleased? Should I get rid of the Subway Surfers or?
Hello there. Our future will be forged in conflict.
Hello.
Wait a second. Lost is on your team? What does that mean? Who's lost?
5,
Face me.
The chatter?
3.
That told me that I'm open mic or?
Attackers incoming.
I mean,
Defend objective
Prepare yourself.
so much respect and so much time for Lost opting into the Doom Mirror here. See if I didn't even hit the slam there, like, I'm so fucking dead now. Let's go for a gamble. Never stop. Never give up. Never give up on chasing your dreams. Unter, don't get rid of the Subway Surface, instead add hill climb. What's that game that like all the streamers were playing where they were like trying to climb to the top of the... You know what I'm talking about? You're in like a cauldron and you're like using a pick to climb to the top. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I feel like one of those games, like one of those irritating games would be good. Or I should just find like a video that's like 5 different ASMR slop things rolled into one as a video, and then I could like just have it take up like more screen space and it would be fine. Dude, how have I not killed this Reaper? I actually have no hands. Holy shit. Like, just take my fucking mouse license away. My god, that was bad. Getting over it.
This time we'll crush them.
Why is basically every chatter subbed? Because it's September, and
Heal me.
I have many subscribers. I'm like a professional panhandler. Hang up the fist, little bro? Never. Literally never. Professional street beggar? Yeah, exactly. I'm like genuinely pro panhandler.
Reverse the tide!
But only the ladies. Thanks, Mimi.
Meteor strike.
Come on, son.
Cut off the payload.
You and me.
Hey there.
Just wasting my entire round chasing this guy. I'll put the block up. Put the block up. Chaz, thank you very much for the tier 1. It was a quick one.
Get out of this.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the Pro Social Friends Club. Another victim of professional panhandling. Get a little something going here.
Meteor strike.
Tracer, right?
I like
Damn it. Do you think this guy's gonna spin? He had that spinning look about him. Boost emergence, boost Bonnikins. Good to see that. How are you two so in tune with one another? It feels like emergence is just always ready to be boosted by Bonnikins and vice versa. Nothing gets past either of you, really. Oh, this guy's really low. I can kill him. Can you coach my Doomfist? I mean, are you seeing the state of my Doomfist? I'm not sure that I'd want that coaching. They're the new cat, and nuclear. Until can we have funny Family Guy moments in the corner? Unfortunately, I feel like Family Guy is ultra DMCA copyright me material. And I like getting paid for my YouTube streams rather than not getting paid for them. So this guy's gonna spin and I'm gonna do nothing about it. I'm gonna let him do it. He can have it. He's got the I'm gonna spin corner. Dude, there's no way this guy is still alive. Actual immortal character. Anyone with a Wu Yang orb on them is unkillable. Well, at least by me. Ow. He's spinning!
meteor strike.
Don't die, Mercy. Don't die, Mercy. I could have killed him there. No! Emergence, thank you very much for the gift sub to Cool Frog Lover. Welcome, Cool Frog Lover.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I've only played Doomfist in Overwatch 1 Doomfist Parkour. Plus, you're an old head player, you know? Like, I would throw games in Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 in the same way that I'm doing now, you know? Like, the control scheme the same, but the basic tenets of how I play it poorly never changed. That was low-key the peeliest punch of the day. I think that was peel of the day right there. That was definitely peel of the day. Oh no.
Appreciate it.
Have you been researching the Jug Atarax?
Every plan must evolve.
It's not that. It's someone from Melbourne. But it is some like wanky thing, you know? Like something that I would never in a million years have. Or purchase myself, I suppose. That's the
Meteor strike.
It's go time.
Melbourne derogatory. I can't do it. I just don't have the strength. I just can't do it. Save me. Thanks for having my back, Emergence. Melbourne derogatory. Can we have some hitscan DPS gameplay? I think hitscan DPS gameplay is the worst of the worst of the worst. Because I just can't do it. Like, I just don't have that dog in me is the problem. So, like, I find, like, at least on Doom, like, even if I don't have that dog in me, I can shift in and I can punch out. And I can, like, have a good time. But hitscan, it's like, just miss. What's the fun in that? Like, this is fine. Like, I just did my job. I just, you know, lightly softened up that Zen. And now I'm gonna do it again. Like, it's just Bobby out right now. That's a unreal respect moment.
Much better.
If Unter played hitscan, he's gonna catch a case. until you can't do anything seemingly. How much dono for Mercy gameplay? I'm not paid to play Mercy. I just don't have that queen in me, I'm afraid. As I said, anyone that plays Mercy is spiritually a queen, but I just don't have that in me. Oh, I'll bite. I like the tidal blast combos, because if I just sit completely AFK and look at them for a while, then I can take the time to aim and get it done, you know? I really don't want to have to ult here, but I feel like with my current movements, I'm making it seem likely that that's going to happen. Also, the game's starting soon, so I have to hit the add button again. I'm so sorry if you're not a subscribed person. I'm just exploiting you to sell products, and I'm not even the person benefiting from the sale. No! You should name a price and someone would genuinely donate to get you on Mercy. I feel like people donate for like the strangest things, you know, like something that I would never give money for is apparently worth like 20 bucks to someone. There's like 1 or 2 unsub people left. I mean, I've noticed that there's been an insane amount of people. You also seem frugal though. I guess. Dude, like, just die.
Hello. My ultimate is ready.
Please clap.
Hey.
We trade 1 for 1. I do this. There's nothing here. Where's the honor? My ankles. As if the Zen goes wide. 15 seconds on the clock and the Zen goes wide. Grow up. You're a child, Zenyatta. You're a child.
Meteor strike.
Pass into the iris.
Enemy here. Heads up.
The tide is with you.
Most insane power punch donation ever. Yeah, I'm dead. Gives me the power punch to punch into them all and stun them all. I love Yu Yang. This character is so fucking cool.
Appreciate it.
How much for a kiss on the cheek? Oh, game sound. You hear that? It's making the noise. Perfect. Can I hold an endorsement? Say, can I hold an endorsement, please? Exit the desktop. On the clean feed again. Well, only a matter of time before Rack Attack leaked the clean feed, but it can happen. Who gives a shit? Literally nobody cares. Like, it just doesn't matter. Nobody's watching on the clean feed anyway. I also hit the F button to full screen and went to my layer that is my full face, because that's called face. So that's just like an awesome 2-time production mistake, but you know what? It can happen. There's no dollar value on kisses on the cheek. You cannot buy sexual favors on the stream. Or intimate favors. Anyway. LostNever Gaming versus A-Rise Project. It is, I'm going to go with a bit of... leaving the stream to watch the clean feed right now. Yeah, perfect. I'm sure that's a common thing. How much for a big smile on your face? All you had to do was post the monkey smoking the pipe, to be honest, and it's already right there. Okay, LostNever Gaming, they're already in control, but I like A-Rise Project's comp. I think the Reaper is a little bit out of place, given you could play Genji with the Winston, or you could play something that matches up a bit better into the Orisa. But overall, I like the Winston on this map. I think Lucikiri is quite strong as well when you've got the ban. Hello, Jam. How are we? No Subway Surfers? No, we're watching the Overwatch, not the Subway Surfers. Wolf is going to come hooning in towards Forsake. Forsake's going to get the back jump. But real problem here for A-Rise Gaming is that they gave up the cap 25% ago. So even if they have this great ping pong where they can, you know, constantly contest the point, you actually do have to contest people at some point and kill people. Tomitaki.exe is going to go down as well. So LostNever Gaming, looking like they might have actually found a situation where they can can win a first map. Another thing that is actually, you know, probably worthy of note with these two teams is LostNever Gaming is the roster that kept on... Huh? You only started watching for the cat icon? What's my guess? What's my guess of what? What am I guessing? I don't know what I'm guessing. But LostNever Gaming, they always open the start of a series playing Juno Brig. And they throw map 1 with Azure Wrecker and Lieutenant Ness playing Juno Brig doing absolutely sweet fuck all. So right now, by starting on Lucio Kiri, I feel like they've completely switched the formula for their team and potentially completely changed the game. Tommy Taki, unfortunately, much of the same for A-Rise Project. Can't climb over the wall, gets speared in the back by Slim, is going to go down. So that's Kitsune Rush for nothing. But A-Rise Project, by the time they've wisened up and swapped over to Genji, the round is already over. We're at 83%. The prediction? Oh, I don't gamble. I'm a good Christian boy, so I don't gamble, even in Orange Coin. Slim might be the GOAT, who's to say? Vasek jumps up onto the point. He's got quite an aggressive position right now. B comes out from Azure Wrecker in response, but the pulse bomb from Dororo will take down Wolf. So there's a 2-man advantage right now for A-Rise Project. Even though LostNever Gaming had 3 ultimates. They had the spin, they had the surge, they had the pulse. They just didn't use any of them. They've just gone down to, you know, some sticky fingers and a little bit of, I suppose, A-Rise Project pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. Okay. Next turn we have... Still 3 frontline ults, and A-Rise Project did not use... well, they used double support ult. So I feel like LostNever Gaming should be good for a quick retake here if they can actually get to the point. Like, if they can just go for the spin and the surge on the point, it's going to be really hard. But A-Rise Project, they seem to recognize this, and they're fighting off point. The Sake jumps very, very deep, but the Primal's been forced quite early. That being said, Dororo has found Wolf. Primal Rage, what a nice guy. What a kind Winston. He primals the enemy Kiri into spawn, but he does get out on 2 HP. Which is, you know, as far as investments go, that Primal Rage was an investment in backline support ult charge. So A-Star is now 60% of the way to a Kitsune Rush. Unfortunately, Tomitake is once again free-fighted. Wolf and Lieutenant Nest find a frag apiece, and LostNever Gaming, they are just going to muscle up on the point, get the flip very, very quickly, and A-Rise are going to have to stall. Dororo with the first touch, Fiesta probably with second. Really still winnable. Pulse comes out, no Pulse this time around for Dororo though, so not ideal. And LostNever Gaming, they just don't even have a second contest to deal with. Yeah, this is like a ultra gaga game. It's 1-3 versus 1-3. Okay. Let's gamble. Troglodyte. Troglodyte. Let's pull one out. Oh, that's a good job. What's the name of the guy? Can't read the name. In cursive. I'm too special. Alright. Noticing something about the blue team, Genji? What are you noticing? Tell me. That shit looks like a genie come out of it, bro. Yeah, it's a good stream prop, right? I feel like it's actually such a good gift. So thankful to my mother for giving me a constant stream of things to talk about on the stream. Alright. Don't unspecial me. I like being special. A-Rise Project, they've actually made a swap after the first fight. They've lost first with Winston, and they've made the swap over to D.Va. So the sake... Now, wait, were they on D.Va the whole time? I feel like I'm lying to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're on Winston. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're live. He did make the swap. Tracer Genji D.Va. I feel like the Winston was really not the worst in the world, but I suppose on Volcano it's a little bit close. It's a little bit hard to play versus the Reaper. Tomitake, once again being poked out very, very early on. Has to deflect and dash. Looks to be going down again. So Tomitake's having an absolute stinker of a game right now. Really just getting run down every single time. Azure Wrecker will be traded out. The sake on the D.Va finding themselves to be a little bit more lethal. So 1-for-1 trade. No Wraith on the point for LostNever Gaming's Reaper either. Wolf is quite low. So A-Rise Project, they have great position on the point right now. They're doing heaps of damage to Slim, but Slim Zim is closing on a Terror Surge, and Lieutenant Nest is about to drop a Kitsune Rush on the point. Out comes a Kitsune Rush. Wolf and A-Star go down side by side, but Tomitake comes alive, finds Lieutenant Nest before the TP, before the Suzu. So LostNever Gaming, despite their player lead, Zero going for a ZR7 Pulse Bomb, throws it wide, gets nothing at all. LostNever Gaming, they lose the cap to A-Rise Project, despite the old lead. No Vox. ZR7. ZR67. Haven't had a lot of 6-7s today. Is the 6-7 fandom dying? I would be happy with that, to be honest. I would be really happy with that. If today was the last day that I ever had to say 6-7 and hope for a reaction, that would be awesome. Did anyone else notice how LostNever Gaming isn't playing Juno Brig? I talked about it on round 1. I said that LostNever Gaming is going to win because they're not on Juno Brig. They've changed the formula. Instead of giving a free loss away on comp, they've actually gone and decided to play a human comp. Kitsune Rush actually just came out for A-Star, though you wouldn't know it from the way that the fight just didn't happen. Instant kite from LostNever Gaming. Now a spin and a Terror Surge together for a grand total of 0 kills. Still, Azure Wrecker will ultimately go down before the beat can come online. 2 for 0 trades. Make that a 2 for 1 as LostNever Gaming does get back into it. Horrifying ult combo coming out from Slim and Wolf there. But Slim is off the map, so A-Rise Project look to be back in control with some really good ults for next. Blade into beat, who's to say? Finally, I don't know a meme. The way that it works is the kids repeatedly say 6-7, and the old people say, what does that mean? And the kids laugh. Don't even try to ascribe meaning to it. Literally just say the numbers and just go along with it. I've already told you. I've already ruined it for you. It's like some sort of, it's like a boomer check, you know? Like it's actually like intrinsically meaningless. They just fucking say it over and over again. Thanks for the 6-7 bits. 6-7. Alright. Beat comes out from Azure Wrecker. It comes out before any ultimates from Arise Project. Now the Poco Bomb and the Pulse Bomb come out. The bomb is in the sky. It catches Azure Wrecker post beat. Now the Blade is pulled by Tomitaki. He's in the in the skybox. He takes down Lieutenant Nest, but he has no more resets. 2-man advantage for Arise Project. Tomitaki will be traded out, but that's nothing new. And LostNever Gaming, they're not even going to touch. So Arise, they're going to take round 2. Touching grass does good for you. Yeah. Here we are. Yeah, let's invest. Does anybody have any gemstones for sale? Anybody with a gemstone? Tomitaki versus Necros. Who wins? Tomitaki. Okay. TP out of spawn. Winston for Slim. Diva for Vasek. I feel like now A-Rise Project's comp is really well suited to what LostNever are playing. They're also on Unter Brig now. So they're perked up. Or rather, A-Rise Project is going to be fully perked up. Unter Brig, both not going to be perked up. But the Unter Brig is a really good shout, given the enemy team is playing Reaper Diva. Diva gets really quite hard counted out by Brigida, and Azure Wrecker can actually do a little bit of marking on the side, marking at the Tracer, and potentially deal with the Diva too. You see a deep dive come out from Slim early on. Azure Wrecker's taking a bit of a beating in the back, but looks to be okay. Tomitaki's going to be chased out of Wraith form. And now, Unter Brig backline really reigning supreme. If they just walk forward now onto the Diva, it's going to be done. Wolf finds another kill onto the Roro, the Peely Reaper. He's going to pop Wraith the second Lucio starts shooting him from behind. But ultimately, everybody is just interested in investment. I forge my own gemstones in the wild. It's a ton of fun. Is this true? He who has not tasted grapes exclaims sour. I like that. I like that. All right. Wolf holding up right now, but probably won't stay in this forward position. Side angle for 0. That's a ZR7 for you folks. But Tomitaki now pushing forward. He's going to poke Slim rather heavily. Slim's going to back jump, but ZR7! He wins the Tracer duel versus Dororo. Tomitaki TP's in, but finds himself slept up immediately. Pulse Bomb comes out onto the Sake. That's a sugar-free pulse from ZR7. And now Tomitaki's going to go down as well. Really shades of 0 coming out here from 0 LKH. As this is looking really easy for LostNever Gaming now. I feel like A-Rise Project, they've been completely red. Vasek only one fight in, swapping over to the Winston, but the damage is done. Because now you've got no ult charge. You're not going to have Primal by the last turn if you keep getting these fights crammed down your throat. Nano Boost is available. They can nano their Reaper or their Winston. It's going to be really great versus A-Rise Project's comp. Winston back jumps early on, so it looks like they're trying to counter nano, perhaps? TP on, but again, ZR7! Here comes the counter nano onto the Brigida. One of the lower value targets, I must confess, but it'll probably get the job done. And if it gets the job done, who am I to complain? Kitsune Rush comes out from A-Star, 3 versus 5. I feel like that has to be the hottest take of the day. I feel like when you're 3v5, when you have no picks, when the whole entire entire enemy team is full HP, the enemy brig is nanoed, and you're stuck underneath the point with no space, I feel like maybe, just maybe, it's not a good time to use the Kitsune Rush, but I'm also not an Overwatch doctor, so what would I know? Azure Rekka, holding forward now, has the rally, can potentially just pop the rally and push forward even because A-Rise Project is so far behind on their ultimates. The Sage is going to jump deep. There is still an opportunity to pop this rally. You can see lots of pressure on Azure. Now the rally is forced out. Pulse Bomb in the wings from Dororo being threatened, but they're trying to find the angle. They eventually get it. Nice patience in all honesty. Spin comes out from Wolf on the point. Azure Rekka will be Primal Raged. 3 versus 4, but still Slim has the Primal Rage. Zero has the Pulse. Now it's a 2 versus 4. Maybe now it's a time for LostNever Gaming to actually hold on to these laurels or rest on their laurels a little bit. I think that LostNever Gaming lost a huge opportunity there to play forward, to use their ults forward, and to just fight 5v4. Just go play up, have your Ana hide forward, have your Brigitte hide forward. Enemy team had no ultimates. A-Rise had nothing at the start of the fight. If they played forward, got a nade, got a rally bash, A-Rise Project have to fight, but they also have to play to touch points. So it's just a slam dunk, really. Big push from A-Rise Project is really nice in LostNever Gaming spawn. They're going to take down the Butter Brothers of support. Flip is being threatened, but will not be secured. So very nice. Wolf somehow trades Dororo in all of this, but shouldn't matter all too much because it's a 2v4 again, and LostNever Gaming. Yeah, keeping... Whoa, Slim... No, I don't know why Slim is still trying to fight this one. Maybe he couldn't back jump. Maybe that's reasonable. I won't be too critical of Slim's in. Let's invest, but only in gemstones and Aisho finance. Is this the toilet bowl of Japan? I feel like we watched a 04 versus 04 yesterday. There was an 04-04 map 5 yesterday, so I think this is not the toilet bowl. This is like the kitchen sink. TP on the point from Tomitaki. Now he has no Wraith as well. Slim's going to chase him down, probably pop the Primal Rage to take him down. You can see right now Tomitaki's actually snapped Slim's ankles, but Zero, oh my god. ZR7 finds 2, but Dororo answers back with a Pulse Bomb. Sleep is money from Lieutenant Ness, though. Surely he can win that duel. He has the Nano available now. Pulse comes out onto the Sake's bubble. It's not even a sugar-free Pulse. It's just a shield Pulse, but ultimately LostNever Gaming, they're going to come out ahead with the Ana Brig pick. Took them a while. Felt like they didn't play the ult advantage fight at 85% very well, but ultimately they swing back in with a couple of ults. They get the Nano, they get the Primal, they close out the map. 6-7. Alright, I'll be right back. So what I'll leave you with is some interactive slop. I know we love interactive slops, so we will go to the unclean feed where we've got words on stream. We will go... Ah! That's loud. And I've clicked the wrong button. Damn it! Which... Am I on Twitch or YouTube? Let's see. I clicked the YouTube button and the Twitch button, so let's see. Does it work? Also, I'll run ads on you, out of respect. Okay, it seems to work in Twitch chat, so let me go here. And I will put it on autopilot so that you can continue yourselves. And I will also, of course, out of respect, give you some marbles to play at the same time. So, we can watch Commander X's marble. Pillar of the community, Commander X. Enjoy your game. Be right back. Are we winning at words? Oh, people are guessing so slow today. I can see 3 guesses in a row from Jam. Cowbird? What the fuck kind of a word is that? That is some bullshit. That is not a word. They're just making... Who won? Cat won the race. Classic. We're just making up the... It's actually just a mic spam word. The game is so gone. Yeah, you did. It was a flash in the pan. Okay, let's continue. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got realized, not me twice. Fucking... This game sucks, man. Type realized twice, nothing. I hate this game. Whoever designed it? Scammer. Tilted at words on stream. Piece of shit. Real. Whoever recommended this game, I couldn't agree more, Ryan. And you know what? I think I'm just with you on that one. Start to finish. A slam dunk. It's because you're locked? How does the lock work, Suki? How does the lock work? Is this like a rocket joke, or do you get locked so like you can't guess 2 in a row? I see Drenny has a lock. Oh, the locks come... Oh my god, I understand. Can we listen to some Ryan Ruffle music? Fine. Exclamation mark song. Exclamation mark Ryan Ruffle music. Solace by Ryan Ruffle. Mute the OWCS music. Do away with that. Chill music to roll up a marble to. And perhaps even play some words. You're spelling your name like it's going to change my pronunciation, but it's not. So I'm going to continue to say it however I'm saying it. I'll start calling you Ryan Ruffalo if you're not careful, dude. Like... That F is so fake. When's the next track releasing, Ryan? One more. And it's a 5-letter. Don't rush you, I would never. Take all the time you need. Rude, R-O-O-D is a word. Come on. Rondo. Rondo. Meaning. A musical composition commonly of a lively, cheerful character in which the first strain recurs after each of the other strains. Powered by caffeine, you have won the marble race. Glaze. Damn it! Gaga. Like, use it in a sentence? You can't make me. It's Italian. Okay. It's a 4-letter and it has to be G or higher. It's probably Earl. That's a common one in this game, I feel. This is a very common Earl. Many such Earls. Alright. And Neil Sisiaga starts, so that's an instant cancel before the copyright hits. Strike Hunter down, thank you. Rowan's using his boosts! Rowan's using his boost before the race! No, Rowan! Oh, holy shit, we are so deep into the match. Oh my god. Oopsies. Sorry. It was frozen on my old tab, so I thought it was over. But we were actually a minute into the game. So, as much as I would love to rewind and tell you how A-Rise Project have failed to push fast the first corner, it's a Sigma mirror, and it's a double flex mirror, and it's a Sojin Tracing mirror. So, repeating from you know, basically we're back on step 1. But there's a little bit of an ult advantage for LostNever Gaming. Kitsune Rush available, Tidal Blast around about the same for both sides. Zlim 20% ahead on the Gravitic Flux. Dororo is trying to open up the map through the left-hand side, but the problem is LostNever Gaming. You can see they've got both supports absolutely holding that down. So it's going to be very difficult to break through. Zero taking a lot of damage. Guardian Wave comes out. Dororo just continually fighting. Now the Tidal Blast comes out. For some reason, Azure Rekka opts to Tidal Blast his own Tracer rather than self-casting. It felt like a self-cast was a real slam dunk there to keep themselves alive. But just trade 1 for 1 instead, whatever floats your boat, mate. Zero's going to go down, but there's a 1-man advantage for A-Rise Project. Slim pulls out the Gravitic Flux, though. He's actually caught someone in the air. He will take down Forsake, and now there's a tank advantage for LostNever Gaming. Lieutenant Nest, oh, he's skylining, goes down, but Wolf pulls the overclock. He's good for 1, good for a second. The Tracer's blinking after him. He receives the Wu Yang Orb at the 11th hour, and that is going to be a nice solid hold for LostNever Gaming. Doesn't come cheap though, does it? A-Rise Project used Tidal Blast. LostNever Gaming used all 5 ultimates. Is it double volume? Huh? Shouldn't be double. That's the only sound. I don't know. That's odd. I'll just change layers. Is it still doubling? I don't know, like I'm not noticing it when I'm listening to the stream. Ah, it's just freaked off talking to themselves, or there's nothing wrong. I'm just like getting gaslit. Okay, actually, I actually just got tame impaled. Like it turns out that it was just one guy clowning me all along. Oh well, that's tough. LostNever Gaming, would you believe after using 5 ultimates, they lose? You're not crazy. I mean, you're clearly crazy. You're clearly psychotically insane, so it can happen. Anyway, A-Rise Project, they've actually been given a real opportunity here because LostNever Gaming using all 5 in one fight means that all A-Rise had to do in the next fight was use 1. Zlim's holding up on the high ground right now, but my god, he's trying to eat everything all at once. Rock comes out, but now he has no hands and no rock, so he's going to get pinched between 2 sides. He's incredibly low. I have to sneeze. Fuck. Didn't even catch it with the damn tissue, man. I hear Unter 6 or 7 times. Oh, God. Thank you for the blessings. I'm not crazy. I know he switched those numbers. Okay. Wholesome Speedy Overwatch. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. It's been a minute, hasn't it, Speedy? Been a while, but you know what? It's good to know that you're back and as wholesome as ever, presumably. Zlim up on the high ground right now somehow has managed to hang on through all of the ult advantage that A-Rise Project had. Unfortunately, I sneezed my way through the fight, so didn't actually get to clock how they managed that. Zero is going to take down Dororo. Gravitic Flux is out into the Kitsune Rush as well. Lands it on Vasek, and Vasek actually goes down midair. Now the rock is good, catches Dororo again, pushes on for Zlim as well. He's just beaming forward, and he's floating up in the air. He's getting so much poke done. He doesn't know how to manage his float. He falls off the high ground, but these things can happen. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. 1-for-1 trade between ZR7 and Tomosa, but taking down ZR7 is quite good. Will make it easier for A-Rise Project. They've actually made the swap over to D.Va as well. Tidal Blast comes out onto Dororo right now, though. Dororo's going to go deep. Come on. Going to splash. Come on. Dororo cannot finish the kill on... wow. That was a passage of play if ever I've seen one. Dororo fails to finish the kill on Azure Rekka because they run out of ammo. And as a result, we're just going to see Tidal Blast exchange with no kills converted. Kitsune rush off the high ground from Lieutenant Nest. Wolf peeks inside, goes for a railgun shot, can't quite find the kill, but does force the recall out of Dororo yet again. So much damage coming out from Zlim, but now, whoa! Insane 180 rock actually from Zlim. Catches Dororo on the way out the door. And A-Rise Project, 30 seconds in a dream. Very nice rock though coming out from Zlim to really help them solidify this hold. Tomosa's stuck underneath right now on the low ground, and that is going to be A-Rise Project. Last coin, need to touch card. This guy's aura farming. This guy goes for another rock up on the high ground, misses completely. A-Star needs to be very, very careful because he's on the Teast. It's a very vulnerable character. But not sure whether he'll... A Japan player with hands? No, it's an illusion. Don't be fooled. Overclock pulled up on the high ground, but Tomosa is in a very easy position to choke out. So much spam is going to be coming through here from the Wu Yang. And if we can see Zlim closing that gap, would be trouble. ZR7's taken Fiesta down though, so already it's just A-Star alone. Wolf with the overclock pulls behind. No land challenge for A-Star. There's no supports for A-Rise Project. Vasek loses suit. Gravitic Flux in the air from Zlim takes down Dororo, and Vasek's suit is gone. And that's going to be all she wrote for this defense. It's an import. Someone plays well in Japan. It's an import. Oh. Speedy, what's with the new Twitch account? What happened to your last one? I can't even remember, mate. Oh, you got banned from the chat or something, didn't you? Wasn't even that your account got banned, right? Does Finn considered an import on Zeta roster? Absolutely not. Hey, Finn's Korean. Finn's a Korean citizen. The guy's not an import from Japan. Drink from the jug like a baroque? How do you pronounce that word? Goblet. Another case of spot the Koreans? Wait, was there a leaderboard? Did I miss a leaderboard? Dororo, Tomosa, Wolf, Slim. Is that correct? Is that my final answer? I feel like ZR7 is like Korean coded with the tracer play that they've been putting on. The water jug is legit so funny. You think it could be a good consistent bit? Like, I quite enjoy it. I've always been a water pouring person. It's only since I moved into this place that I stopped. Because I couldn't be bothered to buy a new set of carafes. But I used to... Yeah, it's a callback bit. It's a callback for the OGs. It's so ridiculously ornate. Yeah, I mean, it's so inappropriate. Like, it's so inappropriate. So I think it's a keeper. I think it's a real keeper. You can tell my mum gave it to me. You can tell I didn't buy it myself, which I think adds to the charm of it. All right, that's a collateral rail from Wolf, controlling both of A-Rise Project's support and Sojin in the same breath. Wolf's taking an absolute beating, but mid-air railgun shot connect. Rock comes out from Slim at the same time, but Zero has fallen, so ZR7 is probably not the Korean import. It is probably Wolf and Slim, to be honest. Slim, no hands, rocked up, goes down. Show us. Open your eyes, Flack. Open your eyes. The picture on the floor with the gilded water jug is so funny. Alright. Wolf, once again, holding it down on the right-hand side, but time's bleeding away. Honestly, A-Rise Project, pretty respectable hold. Now, another swing from Tomosa. Dororo has received the Tidal Blast. You can see Tidal Blast splashes in backline, but the Suzy Q is perfect from Lieutenant Nest. Slim gets Pulse Bomb, but Slim was totally fine. He was really healthy. Lieutenant Nest will go down, but it's still super winnable for LostNever Gaming. Wolf is just playing the entire map right now, but no kills for LostNever Gaming. They just dumped double support ultimate and their Pulsey B. Zero, or ZR7, will find one trade. Could be impactful, but... Wolf finds a second, so yeah, these two trades are going to be good. LostNever Gaming are going to be able to get back into this one in record time. Just don't die, ZR7. It's the kind of gift you'd give to the leader of a kingdom you're trying to start trade relations with. Sounds about right. Kind of describes the dynamic between my mother and I, so I think that checks out, in all honesty. Gravitic Fox comes out, lifts up Slim. Slim still has the hands, so he should be fine. He gets the pocket. Wolf swings wide at the same time, pulls the overclock. He's looking for a target. He finds Zero. In the sky is Vasek. Tomosa now pulls the overclock. He also has a wide angle, but he's taken a lot of damage as well. Slim is close enough to just keep zoning him out of the fight, but body shot onto Wolf will be converted by Fiesta, and LostNever Gaming, despite what looked like a really solid defense and what felt like really good positioning on a lot of their attack, just nothing connecting for them right now. The overclock from Wolf finds nothing. The Gravitic Flux counter from Slim finds no trade. And they're still quite a while away from their support ultimates. I mean, Fiesta has another Tidal Blast. Monkey smoking a pipe. Alright. Alright. Slam comes out. Staring at the coaching prices like thinking, I had 3 coaching sessions today. 3. That's 3 different people that paid me that price for an hour of my time. Anyway, Tomosa has managed to escape over into the wings, but Slim is over the ball now. I mean, Slim has shown a lot of promise on the Sigma, but I don't really know whether or not they've got it in them for the ball. Goes backline, is with Wolf, but Wolf is playing more of the backline Sojin. Manages to trade 1-for-1 with A-Star. Tidal Blast comes out, but it's a Fiesta self-cast, so Vasek is going to go down. Zero, ZR7 absolutely locking into the flow state for the clutch, but these bot supports run into one another and die to Dororo's Pulse. So it's a 2 versus 2 situation. Tomosa's incredibly low. Slim should be good to clean up the kill here. He's slow cooking it, but he gets it done in the end. Now, cart touch 4-0. Overshield transfer. Shades of magazine. Back on the cart, we have Vasek, but the damage keeps coming through. Wolf is dead again. Window popped on high ground from A-Star. Slim, 96% to the, well, he actually receives the Tidal Blast. 96% to the minefield. Wants to throw it down on the cart, but can't get it done yet. The healing came throughout from the Tidal Blast, but still they can't find the kill, and Vasek is just going to sit on the cart and clean up the kill. We're in for an actual bum fight of a series here, folks. We're going to be here all night. Jesus Christ. That's bad. That is bad. Fuck. Okay. You think your balding theory is correct? Oh, absolutely. Wait, is Juice here? You won the pred? What, were you the only person to pred? Like, oh. Why are we investing right now? I don't know in what we're investing currently. Okay, let's go back over to the words. Get the sound effects back on. Just restart it. Go back to the clean feed. Give you some marbles simultaneous. Get a new track though. Ornate water jug. what a pointless invite. Ornate water jug. Nobody's using that. It doesn't even load. It's like a broken JPEG and it's just like still processing on the site. Yeah, it's still processing. Alright, get in the race. Watch play to Suki. Hello, cat. What's that? Yo. The Thai Seth Rogen fandom is dying. Spam Thai Seth Rogen to get Unter to play the clip again. Unter, who's your least favorite chatter to see and saying me is fair? You. Oh, your balding theory is watching Japan making Unter bald faster. Of course. Because there's nothing more... I think stress is correlated to baldness or something. Stress is correlated to baldness. And nothing is more stressful than watching these games. Fat is not an... Fart. Amazing. Stress and your mum's dad's hair is correlated to baldness. That mum's dad's shit is bullshit, mate. It's just what you call it. It's just a recessive gene in women or something and a dominant gene in men. I don't know. First year fucking intro bio genetics shit, you know? Just you get one copy of the fucking allele and you're cooked, you know? So you can just get it from your mum's side. And your mum can have it and it doesn't express. It's just a crapshoot, you know? If your dad's bald, you have at least a 50% chance. If your dad's bald, you have at least a 50% chance. And yeah, at a bare minimum. And let me tell ya, every man. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Not a lot of hair in my family. You won the race? Oh yeah, you did. Nicely played, Freak Tough. Good luck, Unter. No worries, Freak Tough. No worries at all. All in a day's work. 60 seconds on that next marbles race, if you even care. I wish I could win something. Oh, please, Flack. You win plenty. You qualify for every LAN event. Of course, Depru. I watched enough CX to finally be okay with shaving my head. I really hope that seeing Xavier bald with a shaved head wasn't like the thing that gave you comfort to do it. I really hope not. Because that would mean that Xavier is essentially a comfort streamer. So do I. I what, Flack? Make all the lands? Yeah, that's true. I miss Dallas. I miss Dallas in 24. Seeing Six bald made me want to see someone with hair. I guess that's what you're doing here. Bloody hell. Also, TX doesn't hate me because I've never talked in his chat. Yeah, true. I mean, if you talked in his chat, though, I'm sure the winds of change would rapidly blow. You are not made to last in these Twitch chats. Your inquisitive nature is incredibly aggravating. Who won the race? Hunter's Nutsack won the race. Fantastic. Sounds like we're on King's Row, so... Let's tap in. So less questions and more just agga bounce? Yeah, exactly. Just more agga bounce and like let's invest, you know? Just like mindless, spammable slop. That's what I need you to do. Yeah, exclamation mark sponsor. Stuff like that. If we can just get lots of agga bounce and let's invest, I think I'll be a happy man. You don't need to know what they mean, mate. Okay, let's lock out. Say less. I'm happy to lock out. I'm happy to lock out. We're back on Brigida again. Hazard's available and we're not playing it. You see a team playing Anna Brig Winston in the current year on defense of... Oh, right, no, A-Rise is the defending team. That makes more sense. Anna Brig Winston still though, like... I suppose the Brig can stop the Diva from trading your backline, but Azure Wrecker is actually just addicted to playing the most fucking out-of-date shit supports ever. Just addicted to constantly playing Brigida in situations where it's like mid-as. So Diva shifts onto the backline right now, and Azure Wrecker looks to be like taking high ground with their Winston instead or something. Like they're not even there to peel the Diva in the backline, so I don't know where the Brig is right now, but looks like LostNever Gaming, they're trying and succeeding to posture for space. In fact, Azure Wrecker is on the high ground and is going to beat Forsake out of the suit. Sonic Arrow on the corner right now. Azure Wrecker's third personing, but you know, we know their location. Jump up into the high ground from Slim. He's beaming away at the back line. A-Rise Project. This is a really hard retake for them. 2 ticks have already been conceded. They have no tank, I want to say. Yeah, their tank's still coming back. Tracer gets the first tap. There's an anti-nade on Visake of all people. Dororo's down. Visake is back on the point, but incredibly low, so not one for this world. Azure Wrecker goes down to Tomosa. Tomosa finds Wolf as well, so it's actually a 3v3 right now. It doesn't look it, but it is. Doesn't matter though, because one team has a tank and the other does not. What the hell is that? I am not reading that. I am simply not reading that. Is this Masters? You best put some respect on Slim's name, mate, or you're gonna get hit with an ad break, Sever FSS. Alright. Nano boost available for Slim. They can go deep with the Nano Winston next turn because ARI's project still don't have either of their support ultimates, which is really bad. Playing like Bat Brig is hard enough. Playing Bat Wuyang, the BAP is just going to get one jump, one died by the Nano Winston. So really, they should just try to avoid, like LostNever Gaming, should try to avoid farming the remaining support ult over to ARISE, and they should try and go high tempo with this Nano Monkey. Instead, they're going to have their Monkey jump up into the window in a position where he can't possibly finish the dive. Dragon comes out, and now the second jump is actually just going to take down both supports. No lamp challenge for both of them, would you believe? So Tomosa doesn't get the lamp. A-Star is also not in the lamp. It actually works absolutely perfectly. Dragon traded out there too. I don't know how late into the fight that rally came out. I kind of miss some of the ults occasionally. Let's bounce ISHO Finance. That's insane. That's insane. But yeah, sometimes I miss some of the voice lines for the Japanese broadcast because the Japanese voice lines are all different and with different voice actors. So like you can hear the sound of the shield ringing, but like I don't recognize the sound. And that kind of does my head in. Anyway. Last fight here on second point, ARISE Project, they do have double support ultimate now, but Slim is just going to go backline, pop the Primal Rage. He's buying a lot of aggro, buying a lot of time, but Dororo has managed to kill... Wow. I don't know how Lieutenant Nestor said. Slim is also dead. He just took like... Guy actually just took it like a good boy. He just went in front of that window and took every single arrow. And Tomosa is just going for like a 5k right now. I don't know if Wolf's trying to like sneak a C9 out of this scene, but that feels like it's not going to happen. So LostNever Gaming, it felt like there was a real chance for them to take that fight. Even with double support ultimate available for ARISE, it felt winnable. But I suppose with no support ultis available for LostNever, it's really hard to deal with the Tidal Blast combo. Like, no Suzu, no TP, none of that. Ana Brig on low ground, like, really hard. Ana Brig had to be like comically far away to deal with it, and I guess they weren't because trades came through right away. Let's bounce. What now? Zim is walking up in main, poking away at the side. He's looking for something right now, but I'm not sure if he's getting much of anything. Visake is holding up top with the 0. ZR7 goes down again to Fiesta, trying to take the side, but no success because the Brig is just standing main. There's no side fighter for LostNever Gaming to accompany 0, and ARISE Project, Fiesta can just go push the flank with his own Tracer and win that side easily. Orb the Tracer, do heaps of damage, be super safe. The best of every world. But everyone's having a bounce. Or an invest, depending on the day. Nano Boost is available for Lieutenant Nest now. You can go backline with that, can throw that onto Slim. Last time we saw the Dragon come out, this was where we saw that combo, but this time around Lieutenant Nest looks to have been caught out a little bit by the Dragon. So Lieutenant Nest will go down, but huge jump back damage coming out from Slim right now. He's inside the enemy's backline, he needs to jump back to his team. He gets back, but he's so low, he will just be chased down. And once again, Tomosa is just going to clean up on the Hanzo, where he swings in from behind, and every arrow delivers. So it's another 3k for young Thomas. And yeah, I mean, it's starting to look a little dicey for LostNever Gaming. ARISE Project, I mean, I felt like a couple of these fights were theirs to lose. A couple of times now when Slim has had a Nano Boost opportunity, when Lieutenant Nest has thrown that out, I've really thought that ARISE Project, they're just cooked. But without support ultimates, they've survived this last turn, just because Lieutenant Nest died while casting their Nano. Next turn, Primal's still not available. Last time Slim Primal, he just got, oh my god. Slim jumps up into the window, gets absolutely pounded by the Hanzo, and Azure Wrecker's just dead on rotation now. So it feels like it's really fallen apart for LostNever Gaming. I mean, LostNever Gaming, they held second point. They won map 1 on Junkertown, and they won map 1. But somehow now they're just getting absolutely dominated. Tidal Blast comes out onto Dororo. They're going to go inside. It's a 10-man splash. Like, get off Brigida, man. Get off Brigida. LostNever Gaming, like, the reason that they won map 1 is because they didn't play Brig on half of these points. Now they're just getting farmed by a Wuyang because they're still playing Brig. They always lose map 1s because they play Juno Brig. Now they're playing Ana Brig on a tight spot where there's no high ground for you to play from. You just lose to every Tidal Blast combo. There's nothing you can do. Tomosa, he just base checks Slim up in the alley, but Slim's just going to pull the Primal Rage. ZR7 just killed his Tracer counterpart with a Pulse. now you can see rally come out from Azure Wrecker a million miles away from anything, so I have no idea what we're rallying, because nobody from A-Rise Project is attacking. And LostNever Gaming, they just use every ult that they had. They have a one-man advantage, but it's overtime. They have to push the cart now. Tamosa's got a dragon. The Sake has a bomb as well. Poco bomb, no less. A-Star gets dive, uses the lamp. Poco bomb on the cart. Azure Wreck is very low. This guy's shielding the Baby Diva's bullets. Doesn't even think to shield the bomb, by the way. Down goes Azure Wrecker, but Zero finds a trade in the backline. Pulse comes out. Lenny Pulse onto Slim. And it feels like A-Rise Project should just be good for this. Should just be good to cap this one out. Or rather to, you know, prevent the cap. To hold this. Lieutenant Nest 99 on Nano. Dead. Dororo. No recall. 1v3. Dead. Unless? Unless? Nah, it's not CR7. To be fair, he's dead there anyways. Yeah, because he's standing on the cart with his shield pointed at the sky instead of being on a corner. Just slop. Oh, I just fucking pressed the wrong duration of ad break. They're all GG. GG. Sitting here for a minute out of respect. What? What are those marks? Pizza box marks, maybe? $30 gazillion minutes of ads? No, genuinely. Like, I hit the equivalent of the 30 gazillion button. Pouring one out for LostNever Gaming? Yeah, this one goes out to you, Azure Wrecker. No C-tones, no I do not. You are bordering on unlovable. Huh. I mean, you're subscribed, Koyo, so of course you're not getting ads. Kenharia, I love the people that give me money. That's how that works. You know, it's a transactional thing. Okay. It's not a complete write-off, but LostNever Gaming, they're defending on Brig. And if you defend on Brig, the enemy team can go many different characters to fuck you up. I think Zarya Reaper is pretty sound at this point. Like, Winston is okay into, like, Zarya, but Zarya Reaper into Winston Brig. If the Reaper TP's high ground and gets behind the Brig just gets dominated if the Sake can throw a couple of bubbles on. So I think it's really difficult, honestly, to play the Brig here and actually find value. But fortunately, this Reaper doesn't want to TP. This Reaper wants to walk up on the corner and get shot in the face from 3 different people. So Wolf has just killed 2, and he's going to keep walking up on the high ground, control all of this space. Wolf's taken A-star. How's this happen? This is the worst kind of bum fight, you know? Like, this series is the worst kind of bum fight. Because they're just pissing me off. They're just pissing me off, you know? Like, it's close for all the wrong reasons. Like why is the Reaper dead and then the back dead in spawn to a Cass? Like, just too many things that shouldn't be happening. Like, LostNever Gaming have not left their back high ground, and they've been killing for a minute and a half. Bubbled Reaper onto the back high ground, though. 4 players on Tamosa. Point touch now begins for LostNever Gaming, but Tamosa has no shift and no TP, so he's got to be very careful. The Sake used all of his bubbles. TP back up onto the high ground. Once again, peel onto Tamosa. 3 players on the point. Tamosa's going to sit underneath yet again. 1 tick has been conceded, but Nanoboost is about to be online. TP play happens once again. Doesn't know where the honor is. Tries to close the gap. It's unreal. Tamosa TP's top, gets nothing done. They nano Slim out of what felt like, you know, fear, and they commit quite heavily. A-Rise Project haven't had to ult. They've actually found a trade with the Pulse Bomb as well. LostNever Gaming, I mean, if they can keep their Zarya talk, they can actually just lose this. Rather, if A-Rise can keep their Zarya talk, they can just win this. High Noon comes out from Wolf on the high ground, which is like an easy D-peak. Everyone from A-Rise can just hide until the high noon is over. High noon is now over. We can TP our Reaper back up onto the high ground. There he is. Bubble is out. Time is being wasted. Bodies are on the point. If we could get 2 to 3 bodies on the point instead of 1, that would be spectacular. The enemy Winston is dead if we didn't notice. There's no Nana Burst available anymore. A-Star could use the window. Jump goes backline. Zlim is in the back. He is about to hit the Primal Rage as well. Tomosa this time around though with the Tidal Blast, he's going to kill Lieutenant Less. Doesn't even have time to let it splash. But that is going to be a first point cap for A-Rise Project, especially with the incredibly keen spin coming out. Zlim trades to Rory, but who cares? The cap's come through. Let's bounce. Have these teams hit GM? This is commier than my low GM games. I hit top 200 one-tricking Lucio on PC. I started in February. Do you love me? That's pretty fast. 200 and starting in February? That's really fast. Or maybe we're playing Oh, a new on-stream game from Squid? Looking into this. That's crazy. Maybe you played on console before. If you played on console before, it makes a difference. Alright, what do we have now? Zlim has a Primal, Visake has a Grab. There's no support ult to keep them alive in the grab. If the grab is good, LostNever Gaming are fried. It is going to be so difficult for them to survive. Azure Record just used Bash in main and the Cass used Roll, so there should be a kill, at least one, in it for them. Unfortunately, A-Rise Project are horrendously split. So their Bat Brig is going to be isolated by the Winston and the Tracer, and they are going to trade negatively in their grab fight. The Winston's going to find one, and they lost one in the neutral even before that could happen. A-Rise Project, they had a great chance to snowball there, but in typical cummy Japanese fashion, Japanese team fashion, rather. We are just going to see another slop fight where the teams just keep trading back and forth, Rest in peace, Kawi. He will be missed. You know what? Prodigal son, he will return. Eventually, presumably. Tomosa, TP's top. He's going back in again. He's looking for Zlim. Pushing forward now, but Nana Bruce comes out onto Zlim. He goes backline. Bubble is good to peel for the Baptiste, and the Baptiste does jump up onto the high ground, but unfortunately he stays on the platform and takes the jump back damage. So because he takes the jump back damage instead of dropping off when the monkey jumps, he is going to lose his life. But it's a 3-for-1 trade. Only Zlim and Zero remain. Zlim has back jumped out through main, so he's going to get one last touch. No idea where ZR7 is, to be honest, but he has a pulse bomb, so you know he could be the difference maker. Kawi was permed on Twitch, unfortunately, for making threats against C-Tone's life. Now you can see Scrap on the point. Zlim's taking a lot of damage. Again, there's no Nano Boost available to save Zlim here. High Noon comes out in main. As long as nobody goes down to this one, should be fine. Let's just keep our shields up for a couple of seconds and everything should be all good. A-Rise Project, they're about to have a spin that they can TP on with. They have Window and they have Rally. They have so many different ults. The spin comes out. Bubble comes down on the spin. Zlim's trying his best, but you know, sometimes your best just ain't enough. And A-Rise Project, they're going to take a lead in the series, 2-1. How many degrees is it outside, Unter? Open weather. 10 degrees Celsius. Which is 50 degrees in freedom units. Good morning, Freedom Fred in YouTube chat. Let's invest. Let's infest iShow mold. Nice. That's quality. Just got a gifted and Kai Sanat stream. Team happy. Until I'm on Japan and I feel my ability to not fade disappear. Nature of the region. Okay, looks like we have some sort of additional on stream. The free game that will bring streamers together and audience. Play live, guess made in real-time drawings, and find out how interactive a stream can be. How to play. Try to guess the drawing. Use your chat to send the guesses. Start. God, that's loud. Jesus. You need to look at Kai's stream right now. Okay. Kai Sanat, presumably. That's DMCA, so thanks for that. This stream is actually so AIDS. You know, like, if this guy wasn't getting paid like $1 million a day to do this bullshit, this would definitely be regarded as a cruel and unusual form of torture. Like, so definitively a cruel and unusual form of torture. Like, is it even real? Like, is that, surely that's just like a ragdoll in the bed. Like, he's not sleeping, you know? Look at the chat. It's just like an endless stream of fucking NPCs spamming W. Like, what's the average age of his viewers? Cruel and unusual. I don't know. It's just fucked. It's so insane. Anyway, let's play the Dartic on stream. Do we have to re-roll or do we have to guess stuff? Let's try that again. No, I don't want to do that. I got ads, I'm going to YouTube. Nice. That guy, you see that guy doesn't even watch the ads out of respect. He never subs, he always types. He always types and never ever will he watch an ad. Sick fuck. Books, yeah, that's a bed. It's a bed or a pillow. Dude, that's a bed. Like, red button. Peru. Naughty boy. Tomato sauce. Insane. Aussie freelo. Coconuts. Cinnamon swirl? Really? Skip 3 levels? Shit, this game's low-key insane. These interactivity games are nuts. Ow. Fine. I found this game. Ornate jug. That looks like a dessert. That thing on the bottom left, that's a dessert. That one on the top left, I choose the bear. It's a lion. Was it cinnamon? What was it? What was the one bottom left? I didn't see what it actually was. Peas. Happy Wrench? Do you remember your chatters? The only one I know is Yowie Lover. It's Yowie Lover 33, not 23, dude. You're so locked out, IVQ. Butter knife? Can I see the jug? Dude, how many people need to see the jug? Like, it's insanity. Just look at the jug. Look at the jug. Okay. River. Okay, I was looking at this one for river, and this one happened to be river. That's outrageous. I thought this was a river, and this was a river. That's fucking... That is absolutely ridiculous. How has that happened? I got a lemon jug the other day. What's a lemon jug? Like it looks like a lemon? Is it like bright yellow? Car? It's a limo. Does this game not feel like... Yeah. These drawings scammy. I don't want to get no TOS bullshit. I feel like if it's an on-stream game, it has to be like safe or like safe adjacent. But you know, like I'm just really not interested in getting a second TOS related thing for someone drawing a swimsuit. You know, like it's definitely like not explicit. But yeah, should farm more with your birthday Unter. See Cran drops title from Masterclass of Farming. I'm just not interested in doing that. You know, like if people want to give me money, they can give me money, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm happy to beg for money like day to day, but not for not that way, you know, like not, yeah. Anyway, could be the final map of the day here, folks. It looked pretty even on first cop, to be honest, but here we're seeing like a totally different series of comps. Thanks for the cent, Fat Gummies. Cheers. Thanks for the cent, Asterax. Okay, Slim, I mean, over to Queen, which is quite a switch up in all honesty. Professional beggars have standards. It's just, I just beg for the love of the game, not for love of my birthday, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't hit the same. Thank you, I love interactive media. Superheated pennies, folks, keep them coming. All right. I mean, right now we got Visake on the point. If Slim drops, Visake's just going to go top. And that's exactly what we're going to witness here, where all of LostNever Gaming have just taken the bait and dropped down onto the ground. And Visake now gets to completely pinch and take the high ground away. And LostNever Gaming don't get to flip the cap. Everything in A-Rise Gaming's comp can just go between high ground and low ground. Whereas for LostNever Gaming, if they drop, they're stuck on the ground. So now they're stuck underneath. And A-Rise can completely surround them, take all the space, and just go in on their own terms. So they've played slow, they've gone in there on their own terms, they take Wolf, now there's no Ice Block for Zero as well. If you're going to play Mei, surely you would stay top, so that then you can wall people in. Cran's title is just funny? Is it Cran's birthday right now? Is that the joke? Tomorrow is my brother's birthday. Ah, okay. I see. May is an interesting pick. I mean, May would be fine if they played for the high ground fight really hard, you know? Like, go for walls up top. But as soon as they drop, they're just throwing with the May, because the May can't do anything on the low ground, because the chokes become crap and it becomes open. So they shouldn't have dropped with May. The Sake goes early on the high ground, has a huge slash, and already has ultimate. Downpour actually comes out from the Sake. God only knows what they hit with it, though, because I'm not seeing any kills coming through. Kitsune Rush and Downpour have been invested right now for A-Rise Project, and LostNever have had to use nothing at all. Pulse comes out though. Dororo's Pulse is the moneymaker, so Azure Wrecker will go down with beat, and suddenly what looked like a horrific throw for A-Rise, where they'd use 2 for 0, suddenly becomes a win, just because the Lucio is no longer alive to beat and clutch it. ZR7 actually will take Dororo and make things look almost clutchable, but naturally LostNever Gaming will not touch the point, because LostNever Gaming just never get it over the line. Lieutenant Nest, mate. Lieutenant Nest. Preds pay out when? The mods have a mind of their own, and the mods actually have free will to just take the piss out of you with the Preds and never pay you what you want. Okay. Tomitaki now, poking away from the side angle. We've got a blade available. Goes for it nice and early. He's all over Azure Wrecker. That is a genuinely disgusting Ajax. We will be revisiting that. That is so incredibly bad. Let's go blow by blow. Let's go blow by blow on this fight. Would mid-Korean teams farm this region? Yes. Yes. I need to know what this guy was thinking. I need to know what this guy was thinking in this moment. Tommy dashes up into the air. Azure Wrecker, he's already not full HP. He's in the air. He's been slashed to half HP. The Genji just dashed in his face. He gets slashed once. He's got what? He's like 30 HP when he's hitting the beat. Like, come on, man. Come on. At least Fiesta's counter beat is reasonable, you know? It's like Forsake is really low. He amped. He gets that on land. On low ping, beat is his. That's like that's that Luke Minnow beat, you know? Do you remember that? Do you remember that one Luke Minnow beat on Route 66 in stage 1? That's that Luke Minnow beat that Xavier had that god tier reaction to at the start of the year. Like, that is so bad. Oh god. Yes, Max, I remember it. Oh, I would believe you would remember it, Ryan. As Luke Minnow's flex support at the time, Luke, and Xavier's reaction was just so priceless. It's like, oh, Luke, take the piss. Something like that. Like he just couldn't even keep it in. Like, it was so insane. Alright, while I was thinking about Luke Minnow, 2 members of A-Rise Project have died for nothing. Slash comes out from Slim on the point. Kitsune rushes out and a downpour. Is that a 0-man downpour yet again? Maybe not. Maybe he's caught someone. Oh, actually, Lieutenant Nest and Azure Wrecker are probably not long for this world. No, Lieutenant Nest actually survived. Somehow still alive on 1 HP. Twice taken down. Oh my god. What a series. What a series we have on our hands here. So A-Rise Project used 2 ults down in a 3v5, and they do not win, would you believe? They produce some meaningless trades. They bleed 0 ultimates out of LostNever Gaming because there was actually nothing to bleed. Pulse is available for Dororo. 60% on a blade for Tomitaki. Hopefully he matches it with the Azure Wrecker's beat charge so that he can Ajax him again. Pulse comes out from Dororo, misses it completely. Wall has locked up Wolf with the Suzu, and the Shout will keep him completely healthy. He was even speed amped there. God, he was moving quick. Rampage is going to come out from Slim. It's huge. It catches Tommy, the Sake, and Fiesta, but Tommy and Fiesta don't receive the Suzu, so Tomitaki's going to go down. A-Star trades Wolf, but Fiesta's down too, so there's going to be no beat. This is last fight for A-Rise Project, and with this late death on their tank, I think that's just going to be the scoreline to even up 1-1. Incredible ultimate mismanagement from A-Rise Project here. Incredible greed, trying to turn 3v5s, and as a result, LostNever Gaming are going to sneak this one away. Dororo, are we playing for a touch? We're so playing for a touch. This is not the lip touch on Siravasa. This is a good touch. He blinks on, he tries as hard as he can to preserve his recall. He cannot, but now the Kitsune rushes out for Lieutenant Nest. The High Noon is out too, but the wall is absolutely perfect. Tomitaki peeks the High Noon out of pure respect. Beat from Fiesta in a 3v5 for God knows what reason. Like, what is the win condition there? What do you see? And LostNever Gaming, they're going to clean up the 3 remaining members of A-Rise Project. 1-1 scoreline. W region. Aww. They're going Brig. Oh, it's Azure Record that's the Brig player, not Fiesta. Wrong Lucio. The guy that Ajaxed is the one that plays Brig everywhere. Plays you would expect to see in Flat Counter. Insane engagement coming out from Vasek. Perfect wall, completely... Come on! Azure Record drops the beat 3v5 now. Just insane. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. It's just grow up. Did they sub out Tomosa for Tomitaki? I feel like Tomosa's on a different team. I feel like Tomitaki's always on this team. Alright, Blade comes out. Tomitaki finds one. He tries to slash dash a Tracer that has recall. He fucks up his Blade. It's a 1-to-1 trade right now, but Vasek is good for another. Vasek is typically quite good for it on the hazard. It feels like he finds a lot of value all the time. The only remaining member on the point is Slim, who might try and clutch it with his Rampage, knowing how these teams love a clutch moment. And it's last turn here for this particular flashpoint. This is E. Slim coming back in with the Rampage. No beat available for Fiesta. So, relatively even scene. There's a downpour available, so both tank ults either side. Currently no targets for either side. Downpour comes out, looks to have caught Wolf, and you can see the push for Wolf. Tomitaki's taken very, very low. Vasek is taking a lot of backshots as well. Zlim still has that Rampage. Not sure if we've seen a Suzu yet, but everyone from A-Rise is so low. Zlim is doing heaps of damage and touching the point at the same time, but they just can't seem to rip poor Vasek off the high ground. Dororo goes down to contest the point, dies for it. Now Vasek is on the point, beats available for Fiesta, uses it, actually gets value from it. Now you can see big trouble for Azure Wrecker as he gets walled, absolutely tossed about. Kitsune Rush comes out, but Vasek is already on top of the Kiri. But Tomitaki's traded, so maybe that bot was just, you know, a lie, as we're in a 3v3. Kitsune Rush on the point, lots of damage coming out for ZR7, and A-Rise Project, with their tank being hacked up, they're going to have to run right out of dodge. Dororo is just going to come flying in like a bat out of hell, though, and one clip zero out of nowhere. So A-Rise Project, they're just going to come hooning back in. There's a pulse available, and that's all they've got for now. Kitsune Rush around the corner, but Azure Wrecker is very slow on this beat drop. Dororo's coming in from behind. He's got the pinch on the Lucio. Looks to clean up the kill. Kiri TP's on. He's got himself a better target now. Takes down the Kiri with the Blink melee. Same timing, A-Rise Project are going to flip the cap. Zlim is very low. Will go down here in the face-to-face fight. Dororo's good for 2. Tomitaki has fallen, but again, we've got Vasek on the objective. Absolutely pumping damage. Kitsune Rush not even available yet to A-Star, but surely not going to be necessary because Vasek is just doing it all himself on the point. Is Korea's biggest advantage just having people in support? I think Korea's biggest advantage is the fact that on every single role, they're better than everyone here. Like, on average, like, there's like 8. There's probably like 6 Korean teams that would be better than the best team in Japan, you know? Like, it's quite a lot, you know? Azure was 90 to beat. He would have used it if he had the chance. If it came online before he died, he would have dropped it for sure. I think the comms for this game would be crazy. I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because like comms can get like really loud and flooded in like noob team comms where like they're shouting over each other, but then also like you hear any like top tier team comming in like the clutch moments, and it gets pretty fucking loud too. Like they're pretty noisy. Kitsune Rush comes out. They're stepping up onto the point right now. Suzu's out. Shout is out for Zlim as well. There's still a beat available for Azure Wrecker if he wants to throw that one away. A-Rise Project, they should really be standing on the point right now while they have a Kitsune Rush. Tomitaki's going to go in. Downpour comes out, catches Azure Wrecker, so even though he does get the beat off, he's still just going to die in the middle of everything and everyone. A-Rise Project, they are absolutely hopeless here in this fight. Sorry, LostNever Gaming are hopeless. A-Rise Project are about to win the fucking series. They're full of hope, actually. They're hope maxing. A-Rise Project, pulse available for next turn, beat available for next turn, but Lots of ultimates coming online for LostNever Gaming. Rampage, EMP, Rush later, Pulse now. So, a real opportunity for LostNever to get the retake, but one can only assume that they're going to violently disappoint us. Hopefully we can get eyes on the Sombra, because I feel like Sombras are good for letting me down, and that's actually not terrible. Suzu comes out onto Forsake, but 2-man EMP, more than enough for Wolf to clean house, and A-Rise Project, a rare absence of a disappointment, as LostNever Gaming are going to easily retake here. As Azurek has somehow found a way to die again as well. Like, just grow up. Win Never Gaming? Hey, I think they won yesterday, man. Respect them. Vaguely. That EMP was Alpha. It was very fast. Very forward. A-Rise Project actually did a really good job of stalling the point there. They got it up to 63, so LostNever Gaming, like, if they lose that cap, it's going to be really dicey getting the recontest. You know, if they die late, they lose a flip mid-fight. Thanks for the cent, Cruz. Means the world, man. What now? LostNever Gaming, they need to force out Suzu from A-Star, or force out Beat from Fiesta, so that Zim can get a good Rampage off. Currently, neither of those conditions have been met. Dororo is virused over on the flank. He's trying to work his way in behind, but he can't get it done. Zlim is just holding the point corner right now because he's looking for a Rampage angle, but if nobody's going to rotate to the high ground behind him, he might as well just keep on holding here. It's really hard to retake from where A-Rise are coming from because it's very far. Now they're starting to posture towards the coast. Makes a bit more sense. The rush is out. Fiesta was actually hacked though, so he can't drop the beat. Feels like a great opportunity for Zlim to drop the Rampage, but unfortunately he's going to be pulse bombed and unable to get it done. Tomitaki trades out though. The DPS from LostNever Gaming are absolutely pounding right now. Zero is dialed, locked, rocket core. And are we going 2-2? Oh, please not a map 5. I can't take it. I'm so tired. I want to go to bed. Oh, God. Please, please, please. We're 2-2. We're probably going to map 5. Yeah, this is the last game for the day. The last game for the day. Japanese is the word you're looking for, Blakeu. Japanese. Beat available for Fiesta. Wolf is already 70% for another EMP though, so we've got to be careful about that. That could, you know, really be a thorn in the side of A-Rise Project, and it looks like we are angling for a map 5 because A-Star is pre-fighted, so that's great. Xiao came out really early. This pre-fight is actually so pre of the fight that I think A-Rise might be able to even touch the point here. They might be able to just taxi their Kiri back, push back, and fight in main with Blade. So I think that they should be able to touch, but they're not going to. They're not going to. They're going to take the high ground position instead. Wolf's TP'd up onto the high ground. Zero is being chased underneath. Dororo fighting that one. But every ult is about to be online for A-Rise. Hack onto Forsake. Shout comes out. It's pretty low value Shout. Axe onto the tank. There's still a Rampage available. Kitsune Rush and Downpour come out on the high ground. I think that's a 0-man for both. Deep push for Forsake now, but he's once again slashing away at his demons. So that's 2 ult for A-Rise. 0 for LostNever Gaming. Really promoting this promoting this map 5 angle. Beat push from Fiesta is good to eventually help clean up the kills, but my god, if that wasn't an expensive fight, I don't know what was. That's 1, 2, 3 ultimates from A-Rise Project, 0 from LostNever Gaming. So LostNever Gaming in the next turn, I mean, they have EMP, they have Rampage. What are A-Rise going to do about it? Tomitaki just going to blade the world, and somehow Azurek is going to Ajax and knock... yeah, that's low-key a slur, but I think a lot of people don't know that, to be honest. Clanker is such a brain-dead new term. Yeah, I think so too. But, like, I keep seeing it on social media, like, esports accounts posting Clanker. Oh my god, IDQ sub! IDQ, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Welcome. Thank you very much. Thanks for the money. I can't believe you subbed. I thought you'd never come around. Forsake is going to be EMP'd in the front. He's getting tossed around. Pulse comes down. Zlim walks on it out of respect. Wasn't even stuck to anyone, but still finds value. Tomitaki has the blade, gets the backdash, but ultimately, LostNever Gaming investing the beat there. It has once again become winnable for A-Rise Project. They can give up the cap here. They can come back in for the last turn, and they can potentially win with the blade. If Azureka had the presence of mind to hang on to that beat, it would be an unwinnable situation for A-Rise. But now, Tomitaki has a very slim chance to carry. Zlim has had this Rampage for what feels like at least 3 minutes. Slow cooked, falling off the bone. Would love to see whether or not he can get value. A-Star, really, the weight of the world on his shoulders right now, needs a good Suzu. Let's see if he has a good Suzu, or if it's just going to be another hopeless situation. Kitsune Rush comes out first. Tomitaki is hacked. Tomitaki is low. He pulls the blade. He dies midair because he doesn't get any bucket. Now, out comes the Rampage. 2-man lead for A-Rise. Make that 1. 2-man lead for LostNever Gaming has been converted to 1, but I just don't think it's going to be enough, and I'm afraid we are going to be going to a map 5. Roll the ads. Ah. Good morning, Lemmy. Roll the ads. Play the words. I'm I'm Turkish with a 40% discount, so don't worry. Are you really Turkish, IVQ? Honestly, I might have to ban you just for being Turkish and subscribing. Actually, you weren't getting ads either, right? So you were like super freeloading, but like the Turkish lira subs are so criminal. Like the Turkish lira subs like lose you money because if you get ads, if you get served ads, I'm from Kevsterland. Oh, that's a premium currency. That's a premium currency. All right, we're so back. Swedish, that's good. Swedish krona, I'll take that any day of the week. But the conversion,
This is a dog's
the conversion on Turkish lira is crooked. Like, you get a Turkish lira sub, it's like 40 cents or something. It's insane. And then they don't get ads for a month. Although, to be fair, I would assume that Turkish, it's only a problem when they gift, to be honest. Because when they gift, it means that someone from a high ad spend region doesn't get the ads. But someone... you used a proxy. But yeah, if they like gift 100 people, so you wind up making like, you know, you make like $10 on their whole gift, and then you don't get ads for so long, and you make no money from a bunch of viewers. Blakey, thank you very much for 2 months. Am I forgiven now? You are forgiven. The stream community forgives you. Do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life. You're thrilled about map 5, right? Well, the thing is, it's not that I hate watching the Overwatch. I'm just really tired. It could be worse. Imagine I was in an office job right now. That would be worse. No. These JP games are kind of long. I feel like it's because there's like lots of bum fight aspects to them, you know? Dice. Can we marbles? Of course. Of course. I think it's because the team quality is so low and there's so much like variance in the results, the games go forever. Like in Korea, when you've got like noob team versus good team, like T1 just has their way with a roster. Like even though the Korean production is like LAN and has changeovers and has like insane production breaks, still it winds up taking the same amount of time as the Japanese production, just because the Japanese production has so many dogfights. 60 seconds for your marble, goodness. What's the word at the top that starts with a C? What is it? It's bothering me. I'll never know. Unter, what's the best country to sub from? I don't know. I just know that Turkish lira is like fucked. I know that Turkish lira has like a fucked conversion rate. Gotta get stuff my face for food at my parents'. See ya. Have a good rest of stream and happy birthday. Thank you, Kat. See you later. Enjoy the stuffing. Stupid. Dust. Just late to every party. Why is everyone talking to you? I paid 5.37 Swiss francs for my sub. Oh, Swiss francs are worth heaps. That's an expensive sub. Did you sub on mobile? 5.37 Swiss franc to AUD. Did you sub on mobile, Drini? I feel like you're paying the 30% tax or something. That's crazy. Or are subs just outrageously expensive in Switzerland? Jesus. That's fucked. If I sub on iOS, do you get more money? No, I don't get more money. It just costs 30% more. It just costs you 30% more because you have to pay a 30% Play Store tax on top of whatever. I don't get anything more. Subs are a rort, mate. In fact, commies, of course that makes you a better chatter. Of course it does. I don't know, IBQ. Might still be you, but you know, the money helps. Type. Idiot unbound. Idiot. Hey Mac, congrats on your marbles win. It's a D fake. D's fake, I think. Pagan. A Manic Monday. I'm too stupid for this. It can happen. Tell you what, just for that one player, hit the add button again. Nearly there. Mango. Oh no. Panic. This type of stuff just reminds me that I'm a sub 80 IQ troglodyte. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Camping. There you go. Ads. Wait, when you say ads, Mimi, like, you're not getting ads, are you? Because you're subbed. Like, surely you're not getting ads. Are you just, like, acknowledging that I'm running them or something? Because, like, if you're getting ads, like, all you have to do is refresh and you'll never get them for the month. Yeah, okay, just checking. Pacing. That's why I prefer marbles. I've only gotten ads once and I hated it. Yes, and I'm acknowledging them. I appreciate the acknowledgement. Yeah, maybe it feels like a very like natural chatter in this channel, you know? Like they're just right into all the bits. Like I even drop aggers. Like insane. It's like an industry plant chatter in a lot of ways, you know? Fits in a little too seamlessly. Gods. Oh. So the hidden letter is an E. First you were victimized by the chat getting brazen bull, now you're an industry plant. That's what I mean though, right? Like, it feels like they rolled you in the bull. And as a result, you know, people recognize the state, you know, they literally rolled you in a fucking bronze bull. And yeah, that was the plant. Goody? That's a nice word. Goody, goodies. Doggies with 1G? Seriously? These are made up words. Comically large wooden horse. This is like a fake. Like, everything on this level is fake. Doges? Doji? No way. We're on map 5. Winston band, Genji band, if you care. It's Runa Sappy. It's Esperanza, I lied. Any level you're bad at is fake. Good philosophy. Feel like you have a place on the ballot, you know? That's that ballot mindset you're speaking in. Okay, and I was actually so far behind because I forgot that I rewound that we're actually just like ready to watch the games right this second. Into Tiny Flames, are you okay or are you dying, mate? You're definitely giving like dying at the computer vibes right now. But let me know. Who is Sloan? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's turn the volume up. Let's get this final map out of the way. I've got a date with my bed sheets. Slim. I feel like LostNever Gaming right now. I'm going for a lost win right now. I feel like Bab Wuyang is troglodyte. Maybe it's not such a hot take actually. I don't know how Bab Wuyang really fares, but I feel like Bab is just a squishy character. I feel like they'd be better off playing like a different double flex where the Bab was like a Kiri or something. I feel like Bab is just really a target, and versus Lucia Kiri Reaper Hazard, you can get caught out a lot. LostNever Gaming right now, they're just playing low ground and playing for the cart. Both teams are visibly terrified to do anything no. Reaper TP's up onto the high ground. It looks like Wolf is just going to go down for his misgivings, but Slim trades Bersake, and that's a really good trade. So we're currently in a 4 versus 4 situation, but a tank advantage for LostNever Gaming. Swing on the flank from both DPS of A-Rise Project, but there's no healers over there. So surely they will find the kill. Zero dies to the snare, but still a one-man advantage right now. You see Slim pushing forward. He walls off the Teast, and yeah, looking a little rough for A-Rise Project right now. I wouldn't necessarily say, oh my god, this is an insane stagger too. Like, this guy's trying to win this duel instead of dying. Like, look at the time. Die on card. This guy's actually playing behind. Fiesta's playing behind, trying to play alive on Wuyang. Just hopeless. Okay. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I feel like LostNever Gaming. The Kitsune Rush right now on the card could just win it for them, but Dororo's going to pre-fight Wolf. They throw down the Kitsune Rush anyway. A-Rise need to use an ult. Wait. No way. They're in a 5v4. They have the ultimates to match. They kite out and give checkpoint. Insane. LostNever Gaming are being handed the win on a silver platter. A-Rise Project now, they have got to play against checkpoint spawns. High ground hold for LostNever Gaming should be easy for them as well. Like, it's hard to use your ultimates from A-Rise's perspective. Downpour comes out, it catches Fiesta, Window comes down, Slim has killed Aurora already, Slim is on the back line, Tidal Blast comes out, beat from Azure Wrecker. I mean, it's a massive stun, but it's too late. Mistake just used Downpour 2v5! A-Rise Project has used 4 ultimates from low ground, and the game's over. The game is gone. Game is gone. A-Rise Project are just pissing their pants right now. Like, this is shocking. This is genuinely shocking. What was that? They give checkpoint when they're 5v4 and they have the ults, and then they go in and use every ult in the most horrifically disadvantageous position ever. Pack it up. A-Rise knows Avril Theory was disproven. Oh, okay, so they're happy to give 100 meters and then just take 100 meters back. Classic. Dororo has overclock, pulls it on the high ground, uses it on Wolf, doesn't find a kill. No way Wolf TP. Wolf has, look at that health bar. Wolf has like 30 HP. Wolf TP's onto the overclocking Sojourn with no shift at 30 HP. I love these teams. I love these teams. One man advantage for A-Rise Project. Slim gets the kite though. Slim gets the kite. They're going to try and hold high ground. They're going to try and stop the close spawns from going through. Or at least that's what you should be doing in theory. Although it feels like Zero is not holding the cart at all. Tracer comes up to recontest. Lieutenant Ness trades with Fiesta, so it's 1-for-1. Tracer's incredibly low. Zero tries to find the kill. Can't find it. Instead, just find 1-for-1 trades back and forth, back and forth. It's still 1-for-1 trades back and forth. It's 2-for-2 again. Close spawns have been disabled though. A-Rise Project, they're not going to get many beaters on the board though, because LostNever Gaming, they had at least one player respawn. Tomitaki is locked in with Slim, but A-Rise, they're pushing the cart right now, so Slim has to come back and at least prevent any further meters from being conceded, but hard to call this a win for A-Rise Project at this point. Both teams have just seen a meet clashing in the middle, and it's not like they posted any meaningful numbers. That's 16 meters to 84. So this is insane. There's definitely no way that any of these players are flat. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched a flat player play before, but like, just because I say that these guys are bots doesn't mean that these guys are bots, you know? Like, you know, these guys are all still like, you know, at least Grandmaster. Lieutenant Ness is down. Tomitaki, I mean, he's just going to pinch, and down goes Azure Wrecker as well. So LostNever Gaming, this turn, they've really just crumbled to nothing at all. They've just hard lost the neutral fight. Been picked to pieces by a flanking Tracer. Should I give my Prime to you or X? I'll leave it to you to decide. If it's between me and Xavier, it's really whoever you watch more, mate. Whoever you would like to support more. I'm not gonna make that decision for you. You should give it to X. You should just give it to X. And you're giving it to me. Cheers. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Kitsune Rush comes out. Kitsune Rush has been mirrored now. Downpour comes out. Slim is caught up. But good answer. Too late. Cheers. Slim taken down. So LostNever Gaming once again, one-man deficit, and checkpoint for A-Rise Project. Maybe you were right. Maybe A-Rise did just know Avril theory doesn't matter. It's all a myth, and LostNever Gaming are going to squander a similar advantage. Can we get the new friends going? Come on now. Watch more, he says, knowing he streams 7 days a week. I mean, what if they just watch weekend games for the most part? Well, that wasn't the plan. That wasn't the move. Overclock available for Dororo. Downpour comes out. Dororo caught up in main. Completely caught out by this one. Tidal Blast comes out. It's a self-cast from Fiesta. And Azure Wrecker can't possibly beat because he's face-to-face with the blasting Wu Yang. Unfortunately, Fiesta will immediately be traded out after the ult ends, and it's not going to be possible for Slim to escape. Still, A-Rise Project, they're comically low. Forsake, Tommy, they're both down. LostNever Gaming, they have won this fight. They are going to start stealing the cart back towards the center of the map. Everyone for A-Rise Project is on the same respawn wave, though, so we are going to see a 5v5 here up on the high ground. Told you then Avril theory is gone. You were right. 90%. 90%. Alright. Forsake up on the high ground. Looking for an angle. Overclock is available. Zero Wrecker needs to be very careful. Goes for the beat. Swings back out. Danced with death but lived to tell the tale. Unfortunately for A-Rise Project, they have forgotten that they actually have to control the objective here. So even though they've pulled the clock, they've completely lost car control. They've flipped up to the high ground as the defenders, and suddenly they look like the attacking team. Slim can just hold this choke here. Already we're at 90 meters. A-Rise need to rush around the corner to start contesting, but for every movement they make, oh my god, Tomitaki just triple blinked into the backline and took down Lieutenant Nest. Maybe that was helped by a rail or something, otherwise that was the most insane kill ever. Wolf, TP side to side. Zero finds a trade, so it's a 1-to-1. Troglodyte for you, proper dose. But LostNever Gaming, they are still trading this one out. What feels positive, but maybe not. I don't know. There's 3 of them remaining. A-Rise Project, their respawn is much closer. A-Star goes down, Zero, once again channeling his inner ZR7. You can see Fiesta bending it like Beckham, trying to play life, but Fiesta needs to be careful because eventually the respawns for LostNever Gaming are going to start hitting him from the back. And even though that happens, Lieutenant Nest goes down again. So that's 2 very quick lives for Lieutenant Nest. This guy's got to play his life a little better. And Fiesta really putting on a performance on the Wu Yang right now. What's the damage? Slim pushes forward again. Suzu's out, so he does have a little bit of a condition to pop the downpour, but might want to wait for his Kiri before he goes for it. Still timing right now for the pinch. Kiri can swing main on the left side, and Slim can swing main and go for the downpour. But just holding the corner for the moment, waiting longer still. Dororo needs to be very, very careful. Like, oh no, they're not even going to play for a swing in main. They're going to play for the back high ground. So they're going to play for the back high ground. Wolf is going to swing in on the flank and take down A-Star. A-Star is just going to jax without TPing. Zero blinks in and finishes the kill. Downpour comes out for Forsake. He takes down Azure Wrecker, but the spin inside the Blossom is good enough to convert the kill. 2-for-2 trades right now, but Dororo is very, very close to a good angle. Has something up on the high ground, I want to say. Tomitaki's going to slip away into the night. Fiesta's down. Tomitaki as well, though. So LostNever Gaming, once again, by the numbers, winning this trade. Dororo also can't find a trade. And we're over 100 meters now. Not that that means anything. It means absolutely nothing. And people are talking about their lives in the chat. Thank you, Can't Wake Up Again. Monkey smoking a pipe. LostNever Gaming, they're up to 120 meters now. They've got a beat. They're about to have a downpour as well. Feels like a huge, overwhelming advantage. All A-Rise Project have to dream on is an overclock, and that overclock isn't even online yet. In the neutral, Dororo is just going to walk forward in main and find a free kill, though. So LostNever Gaming, once again, just conceding a free fight, essentially. Neutral fight, conceded for air, even though they have 15 billion ults more than the enemy team. Just not using them. Unter, are you alive? Barely. Can this end so I can play the word game? Yeah, you can play the word game while I do one final ad roll at the end. Does that feel reasonable? I feel like that feels reasonable to me. Alright. Downpour's available for Slim. Beat and a pulse 4-0. Really not too shocking. Not too shocking. I feel like LostNever Gaming, all they need to do is just not completely shit the sheets and they can make this the final fight. As long as they don't let the enemy team's close spawns be enabled, it is going to be last fight, honestly. They didn't try to block close spawns up top here, but that feels really reasonable. Just hold the high ground. Just fight for here. They can beat push. Looks like they are angling for a beat push right now. Downpour comes out. Double slide for Dororo is enough for him to escape. The beat is out. Lieutenant Ness didn't get the beat, but you can see the back shots coming onto the sake. Cart's now in the middle. There's only 10 seconds remaining. Zlim's pushing deep. Pulse bomb goes wide. TP on from Wolf. TP's on a whole lot of nothing in all honesty. Wolf actually gets taken down as well, so it's a 4v4. It is vaguely losable here for LostNever Gaming. A-Rise Project doing a really good job clutching this one out. Fiesta, if he can escape over to the Mega Health Pack and bend it like Beckham to kill Slim, oh my god, don't call it a comeback, but this is an outrageous buckle. Pulse Bomb comes out onto Dororo, it catches Fiesta. It's an outrageous double buckle, unfortunately, as one pulse kills two members of A-Rise Project, one of them being somebody who was at 95% to a title blast. Now Lieutenant Ness is going to throw down the Kitsune Rush on the payload. There's no close spawns on for A-Rise Project. Zero's going to go deep. Kitsune Rush is forced over on the side. He needs to win this duel versus the Tracer, as his Steve has already lost suit on card. LostNever essentially have 5 players back. With 2 kills coming through the way of LostNever Gaming, that should be the series, and LostNever Gaming are going to win their second series of the week. Let's bounce. How can one explain the Reaper infestation? Reaper buffs, perk buff on the TP is good. The tank heroes that are being played are susceptible to Reaper. Let's get a final wave of marbles and words and ads. How does that sound? 3 minutes of ads for the road. Some words, some marbles, a little bit of everything. The Dire Triggers perk. That's the one. Long range. Can we bounce? Let's bounce. Welcome. Volnace. AMS Carver. Can you bounce with us? I'm actively bouncing. I'm actively bouncing. 50 seconds. Who are we going to watch? We'll watch Chaz. He subbed today. If you were watching on YouTube, thank you very much. I'll be here tomorrow and every day thereafter. You know, all that shit that I say every time the stream ends. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, see you tomorrow for Pacific, which starts a little later, which means I have time to go to the pub and get pissed before I start streaming as well, which is a real treat. See you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching Japan. Obviously, I'll be covering it all. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, YouTube people.